What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. One Friday Fights 100. Shout out to One Championship. 100 shows. 101 Friday Fights. Primarily Muay Thai shows. Unbelievable stuff. They've been going ham with this product for, what? A year and a half, 2 years now? I remember when it started, man. I remember when it started. I think Sexon was in the first one, if I'm not mistaken. But anyways, 100 shows. Here we are covering this one, ladies and gentlemen. And both the fighters are making their way to the ring now. So we'll highlight them here in a moment. Just wanted to give a big shout out to every single one of you who hung out with us yesterday for Combate Global. Shout out to everyone who's hanging out with us in the chat right now. And yeah, we got a big day of fights, man. We got a big day of fights. I got a little work to do, so we might start Cage Warriors a little later just on the main card. But we got some Cage Warriors today. We got some Cage Fury FC. We got some Deep. And of course, right now, we have One Championship of Friday Fights. What's up, Lauka? Good to see you. Are you going to show the fights? What's up, Scott? Bonjour, MMA Events Vlog. It's 5:37. Let's go. Yo, I have to say, because of the time change, it is now back to where I love One Championship to start, and that is at 7:30 a.m. for me, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. 6:30 a.m. I'd get up here and there for this card, but usually it was like I'd get up and then like in a couple hours I had to work anyways, so I would mostly just devote my time Fridays to work if I if I had some work. But today, one single task to perform that I can get done between this and Cage Warriors. Although the Cage Warriors card lost a lot of its shine now that George Hardwick isn't on the card. I shouldn't say that. There are a lot of other good fights, but yeah, I'm not super interested. Anyways, opening up the card here with a little mixed martial arts. Let's quickly just highlight these fighters. Again, big shout out to everyone watching. Appreciate you guys. Smash that like button. All right, we have Seungyu Yang, who's 3-0 out of South Korea, 23 years of age. Split decision victory in 2 finishes. His last opponent, David Cook, was 2-0, and now he's taking a pretty big step up in competition, going up against Katsuyaki Ayagi, who's 6-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Two 0-1 championship, 3-1 in Chinese Taipei Association. Never heard of that promotion. Some exhibition boxing, yeah, and surprise, surprise, his best competition came in One Championship compared to the Chinese promotion that he was in. And look, like JCK, I think is a tremendous Chinese promotion. I don't know, man. Wulin Fang. There's some decent fighters there, but usually they're the international ones. Let's be honest. Be a 3-1 guy, 3-1 guy. Oh shit, 6-2 as an amateur, with a lot of knockouts, flying arm bars. I'm gonna go Japan on this one, but you can't underestimate these Korean fighters, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Round 1. Let's get it on. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Good to see you. All right. Jang in the red. Oyagi in the blue. Corners, that is. Bantamweight mixed martial arts. Start this. Low kick by Aogi. Left jab by Aogi. Commentary saying that each of them have power, and they're probably going to be conscious of that here early. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Taiwan, let's go. He trains at Taiwan, yes. What's up, Lauka? Oh, big shot by Jang. And they reset at center. Chuck Norris on 1. Wow. How's it going, dude? It was actually really good. 3 out of the 5 cards were finishes. The 2 fights that didn't have finishes, like 2 out of the 3 rounds actually like were, I'm saying brawl is a stretch, but like good striking matches. It was actually a really good card. And I think it was good for them to work out some of the kinks. It was all white, low kick by Jang. Like even the panel and the suits of everyone involved were white. So that was a pretty cool little gimmick to add to it. Oh, big right hand by Aogi. Oh, Aogi with the left and a right, and Jang steps back with 2 shots as well. Big right hand by Aogi. And so he's half Japanese, half Taiwanese. There you go. He's representing both flags. Yeah, so they have their featured fight and or co-main event halfway through the card before the main portion starts. On their Friday fights anyways. On their fight nights and or numbered cards, it's a little bit different. 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Step back left hook by Jang. Oh, left and right by Aogi. Aogi, man, he hits hard. Hey, what's up, Reddy? Good to see you. Good morning. Low kick by Aogi. How did the Lightning end up doing last night? So I saw the Wild loss in overtime to the Rangers. Left to the body by Jang. Oh, nice straight left by Jang. Left jab by Aogi. Dude, I know. Don't even get me started. I went like on a freaking Twitter war with people the last couple weeks. Yeah, she's such an exciting fighter, man. And literally, she's not been able to fight for 2 years in this goddamn promotion. Who's doing excellent with their Muay Thai, but is not doing right by their MMA and kickboxers. Oh, nice right hand by Aogi. And she's so sick, dude. She's so good. 147. I'm pretty sure she's in her 30s. Like, she doesn't have many prime years left, and she just goes to war to entertain the fans. That's awesome. 1 minute 35 seconds swing to miss with the low kick by Jang. I mean, this fight, it's seemingly staying on the feet, ladies and gentlemen. Aogi misses with his left hook. Oh, combos to the body by Jang. That was a freaking like 8-punch combo, ladies and gentlemen. No casuals here. What's up, Degenerate Dane? Good to see you. Oh, right hand by Aogi. Low kick by Aogi. Dude, it was so good. And honestly, with their trilogy fight, they had 3, right? I know they had 2, but didn't they have 3? Oh, big left and a right by Aogi. Aogi with the 4-punch combo. All hooks. Dude, these guys want to knock each other out. Double left jab by Aogi. 45 seconds left on the clock. Oh, no Herb Dean reffing MMA here. He must be doing UFC this weekend, or maybe he's doing something else locally. Left hook by Jang. Taiwan. What's up, Denial? You win, we all win, brother. This is a good fight. 22 seconds. But we're only in the first round. Low kick by Aogi. Oh, Aogi with the left and a right. Nice dodge by Jang. Jang ducks under, counter left and a right. And now Jang's unloading with some big uppercuts. Man, what a fight. Low kick by Jang. That's the end of the first round, man. That's the end of the first round, and Aogi threw more overall, but when Jang like turned it on, goddamn, dude, goddamn. All right, round 2 coming up. Bro's voice is cooked. No, it's just early. I don't want to wake up the people in my house. Sorry, Lauco, for A, making a coffee this morning and not starting on your fucking time, and B, sorry for trying to be respectful. You ready for the return of the GOAT today? Phil Defree ain't fighting today. George Hardrock ain't fighting today. Herb Dean in every country. Was at India a few days ago. Now in Thailand. He'll be UFC probably. Yeah, if he's not in Thailand, he usually does a lot of these one championship shows. All right, round 2. But yeah, so he's probably doing UFC, probably doing something in North America, or if he reffed in India the other day, he's probably maybe he's just chilling. 4 minutes and 38 seconds. Front kick by Jang. I have to replace my mic cord at some point today, by the way. So if it's like completely glitching out, just let me know. I have a new one handy. Right hand by Aogi. Highly recommend his hit on the Casuals MMA podcast. I think it was better than Jackson. Oh, nice low kick by Jang. Knee to the body by Jang. Left hook by Jang. No, you come on, man. 4 minutes on the clock. Body work been nice from Aogi. I'm of course talking about the one and only Blood Diamond Mike Mantha. Love the knee by Yang. No, he's good. He's good. Dean is jet lag. Yeah, I'm not sure if he'd maybe do a UFC event. And now we're going to be on Herb Dean watch. Lauka. 3 minutes and 38 seconds. Back at center. I like Jang's explosiveness. I didn't know he was still fighting MMA. I thought maybe he'd go back to kickboxing. That's crazy. Where is he fighting? Is he fighting in Cage Warriors? And I just didn't care to look. Oh, counter left by Jang. Counter left by Jang. That was huge. Jang hurt him. 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Look, another knee by Jang. Oh my God. Right and left by Yogi's. He explodes forward. Left to the body by Jang. Dude, what a fight to start off this card. Yeah, Jang just kind of waits for his counter and then just unloads. Yup. I mean, let's be honest, he was starting to take over at the end of the first round. If this was judged round per round, I would still give Aogi the first round. But Jang's starting to take over, which is huge for how one championship is scored, right? 238. He looks just so sharp still, and we're halfway through the fight. Two minutes and 30 seconds. What a fucking way to start the card. Indeed. Oh, big swing and a miss by Aogi. Better to be good late than early in a fight. 100%. Oh, he's in Black Combat. Okay. That's so funny because... Oh, low kick by Aogi. Right hand by Jang. Superman punch attempt by Aogi. The Black Combat card, by the way, very good card tonight. If you guys don't want to spend the money to watch Deep and you want to save like $5 to $10 and watch a different superior rule set action promotion, Black Combat, unreal. A Korean promotion with superior rule set. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Left jab to the body by Aogi. Oh, nice right by Jang. Left by Jang. Aogi swinging a miss with the left hand. Aogi looking for that left hook again as he walks forward. 1 minute and 27 seconds. Jang's going to watch those fingers though, eh? This is MMA. This is MMA. We're literally watching MMA, Loner, and it's awesome. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Jang with the left jab. Yeah, so highly recommend. I even put it in my... schedule, and I said, look, I'm not going to be covering this because it's at the same time as Deep later tonight / first thing in the morning Saturday. But if you guys don't want to spend the money and watch Deep, highly recommend watching Black Combat. Oh, right and a left by Jang. Man, just swinging, helplessly swinging right now is a Yagi. And a little step back left Stockton slap by Jang. 25 seconds. Yeah, Ryzen's not this weekend, but yes, I don't miss a Ryzen event, Crick and Lover. I do every single Ryzen event. I don't skip Ryzen events. But there's not one till the end of the month. 10 seconds. Low kick by Yagi. Low kick by Jang. And it looks like the one that Jang threw was harder. Nice left hook by Yogi. And that is it for the second round. What a fight, man. What a fight. But I mean, leave it to Japan, right? Featherweight versus heavyweight. I love that open weight style stuff. That's some old school fighting. Remember when Shatri teased the open weight kickboxing tournament? Dude, it's so sick. Good to see you, by the way, Loner. It's better in Nepal, 6:34 p.m. right now. Love it, love it. Mendingo Fights is original MMA. To be fair, I realized this wasn't Muay Thai fight right now. Yeah, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube for like $5, I think. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Lauka, I love it. I love it.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
4 minutes and 44 seconds. Low kick by Yogi. Well, I mean, we have 5-minute rounds. That should give it away alone. Low kick by Yogi as he continues to walk forward, right to the body by Yogi. Rising's at the end of the month, I believe, like the 30th. Low kick by Yogi. It doesn't work for boxing because I only made 5, but I just have to make 12. And we're good. 4 minutes on the clock. Left jab by Jang. Blaze in Italy today for everyone who was too green for Cage Warriors. Oh, right to the body by Jang. Jang dropped him with a body shot, and the fight is over. I mean, that was a quick finish, or that was a quick end of the fight. I'm not gonna lie, that was a quick calling of the fight, but bro's cooked when he hit the ground. Jang crumpled him. In black combat. That's it. Jang crumpled him. Dude, I like this guy. I like Sung Yu Jang, man. I mean, look, the Japanese / Taiwanese fighter had no argument with that stoppage. A little early of a stoppage. Good call. Could have been a bad call. Yeah, he's not protesting it here, which is good. This guy's got some power in those shots, man. And his technique looked incredible. Best win so far. I'm excited to see who they put him up against next. I thought he cried out in pain, and I'm pretty sure that's one thing refs will stop the fights for. True. I guess we can't hear it as well, obviously. And again, he ain't protesting it. I'm very impressed with this guy's performance. I had obviously no idea who he was coming in. His technique looked awesome. He's only 23 years of age. 23 going on 33. Bro, how sick was that? Excited for Jones versus Aspinall and Islam versus Topuria. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm more stoked to see this guy fight again than any of those fights that you just named in the live chat. Tapology pick is awesome. Yeah, shout out to Chuck Norris, who I believe it was his birthday just the other day. Oh, may go to Tough Enough tonight if I can get cheap tickets. Yeah, because it doesn't travel too often, right? Like, it's usually just like in Vegas. Do they travel around like a few of the casinos, or do they have like their home base, kind of like Mystic Lake in Minnesota, for example? Oh, dude, yeah. I'd rather get all my teeth knocked out, dude, and then never get them back because no dental, than taking that shot. How much you bet that Jones will pull out? I'll say random injury versus pullout. So, same difference. Dude, the guys are fighting up to twice tonight. I'm pretty sure there's going to be guys who are I have to double check, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be guys who will be fighting twice tonight. Or if it's not tonight, it's going to be the one next week. The second leg of the tournament where the semifinals and finals are in the same night. Or the quarterfinals and semis are the same night or whatever. But yes, the start of the Flyweight Grand Prix is tonight. Getting hit in the bodies, like getting hit. Yeah, dude. Oh, and he got the butt. Especially the liver. He got the butt. He got the butt. They've been to Mesquite and Langen. I think California was okay. Fake random injury. He manages to record happening live is my prediction on the way he runs away and retires without fighting Tommy. Okayama gets the gotta be the first shoot boxer I've seen in a long time in MMA. There was a shoot box show not too long ago. They haven't announced an official day yet, but they said April. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, dude, it's so good. Already paid Shotchery a piece of my soul and $50 for it. In one championship? It's a pretty high profile fight, man. Muay Thai, are you kidding me? I don't know. I think Muay Thai has earned his main event spot for Friday fights. I have no idea who the Russian is, but I don't know. Muay Thai in the main I have no issue with. I like the co-main a lot as well, and Sinsamut and Nieky Holzken. Again, this is a Friday fights card, so I'm not surprised they didn't put Xiong Jinyang on a co-main or main spot. I do think if this was like last week's one fight night, she could have carried a main event. She's that good. And Meng is really good too. Meng, I picked against her in her last fight. I thought the grappler was going to beat her, and she kept the fight on the feet and just kicked the shit out of hers. My concern is Xiong has been out for, I believe, 2 years. Before we get to the next fight, let me just double check. I believe she's been out since... She's been out to 2023, man. And that was that stupid boxing fight. She hasn't fought Angela Lee since 2022. Bro, I had just moved to Minnesota. And that's when she defended the title for the 7th freaking time, dude. Insane. Insane. All right. Next, we go to some Muay Thai, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll switch back to the One Championship site here. Man, I love Sinsamut. And obviously, like, always love watching Nieky Holzken. I'm surprised Big Red's not here. Nicky's his guy. Shout out to Big Red if you're watching. But, I mean, Sinsamut already beat him. Nieky Holzken, he's getting old. No, there's more MMA. Dude, I literally just talked about Zhang. And this isn't an MMA card, Loner. This is primarily a Muay Thai card. It's Friday fights. And I just said Xiong, sorry. I literally just said that Xiong was up the card. Oh, never mind. You're right. Sorry, my bad. You're right. I see this. Okay, you know what? Now I'm even more annoyed. No, you're right, Loner. This is on me again. This is on me again. And Lauka talked about this. Why can't they put her in a freaking MMA fight? They had to freaking do the same thing as as they're doing with Lineker, except I don't know. I mean, maybe she's more of a striker. Maybe she falls in love with the Muay Thai as well, and they give her some fights. But man, why can't we see her in an MMA fight? Why can't we see her in an MMA fight? Oh my god. But anyways, are you not a Muay Thai fan, Loner? Are you just an MMA fan? I've never seen anyone complain about less MMA on the card. I guess I'm like the only one, just because like I'm just really surprised to see. I mean, they're both strikers, so I guess it makes sense. But it's like, I don't know. It's interesting. I hope she has the success that Lineker has, so we can see her more. Because I mean, as far as the women fighters go in one championship, like, she is legit, man. She's up there, and there's a few stars they've been able to make. Who won the first fight? Yang won. Chimofo's paying in baht. Yeah, unfortunately only the fight night and numbered cards. GFL not happening? Because the fight is over, dude. That's why. Dude, yo, Alex, calm down, buddy. All right? When the fight's going on, I will comment on the fight. The fight's not going on right now, dude. The fighters are making their walkouts right now. The fighters are making the walkouts right now. I don't think he fought since the last Japanese One Championship cards. What's up, Baby Sharp? Good to see you. Just an MMA fan. Fair enough, fair enough. But honestly, I'm a combat sports fan. I would say that the Muay Thai is more exciting than most MMA. I'd say these Friday fight cards are more exciting if you're just a fan of violence and a combat sports fan than anything you'll ever watch in mixed martial arts, even roided up KSW cards. Now, that's not to say that like you'll suddenly think Muay Thai is better than MMA, but I'm saying you will be entertained if you watch these. They're unbelievable. I'm not sitting around to see a Dagestani shoot a double leg in Muay Thai. Peace be with you, Isha. I'm bothered about Lineker's style of fighting, just throwing haymakers and lax kicks. Fairness, I don't think he's trained too much Muay Thai, and now he is, so it's going to be interesting to see if he employs some kicks in his arsenal, as he's essentially just moving on now as a Muay Thai fighter, because he can actually get fights. Nocho had to go find next fraudulent MMA org to promote. MMA without grappling. They paid everyone involved, and the only thing they mismanaged was the contracts and stupidity of not making talent. Exclusive fighters came out the good end. Hey, like I said, as long as the fighters got paid, or you know, fight aside, will promise what they were gonna get financially, then I guess I'm okay with it. It's I guess I'm okay with fighters just getting a free bag and not even have to fight. I mean, I guess that's chill. I don't know. I still think they're gonna do one show, and that's it. One and done. Now, when are they gonna do that show? I have no idea. Sadly, Mr. Raji, one due to work. Hope they're boxing this weekend. I hope there's boxing this weekend. Dude, there's boxing every weekend. There's so much boxing this weekend. It was a good fight. It was a really good fight. He was losing the fight, actually, and actually ended up getting a standing TKO victory in the 12th round. Sorry for ruining it for you if you wanted to watch it, but it was unbelievable. It's not chill, the GFL. It's very no chill. Oh, there you go. It was never going to be what they said it would be, but glad some people got checks to further guarantee their failures. One FC is more exciting than UFC. One FC's Muay Thai is more exciting than UFC. Even though the MMA fighters are not as skilled as UFC fighters, but they're mostly fun. I will say in 2024, no. But again, it's because we didn't see much and they loaded a bunch on one card and they all happened to be just like grappling heavy. I will say at one point it used to be Lauka because of the rule set. I'll say right now it's just too thin and there's just not enough fights for me to be able to agree with that. I'll say Rise and KSW though for sure. Just booked my first semi-pro MMA fight for June. Let's go. So Jelani's a professional Muay Thai and kickboxer, by the way, guys. And Jelani's now, because you've been training jiu-jitsu recently, right? Danny keeps finding Dagestani fighters because they're going to rule the UFC. In fairness, they've been ruling the UFC for a little while. Dude, you know it's a banger? Denis Puric versus Lineker. Yes. And Puric is fighting on this card. It's posted. How the fuck is PFL valued at $1 billion? I saw a story yesterday making such claims, which just makes me think they are laundering money. I think, don't they have a... Again, that seems crazy to me as well, but don't they have like a big investor group? But obviously, like, to be To be worth 1 million, there has to be revenue coming in. Where's the revenue? Are they really making that much money on sponsors? I'm going to say overall, better. Without Muay Thai, it would be dull, to be honest. Yeah, dude, without Muay Thai, it'd be... I mean, without the Muay Thai, maybe they would be just investing in their MMA again. And kickboxing. Their kickboxing drying up too, Lauka, which is a shame, because they signed some good fighters. And they have a few good fighters still under contract, like Kriklia, for example. Oh, a nice low kick by Yeonshu. Turkey versus Japan here. Shigemori eats a right hand by Kyonsu. Kyonsu light on his feet. Shigemori, a huge difference, or a big height and reach advantage here, but Kyonsu, light on his feet and very comfortable entering in and out of the pocket. Two minutes and 9 seconds. I don't even know who Amo Williams is, dude. 2 minutes and 4 seconds. I don't really follow boxing, as you know. I follow my guys. And then when there's big cards, I'll do them. Big, like, huge-ass cards. Oh, nice left and a right, but I tried to mix it up, right? 1 minute and 50 seconds. Nice left and a right by Kyonsu. Kyonsu clinching. And I might not even do the ball one. I'll probably do Cage Warriors instead. I'm going to make a poll question. You guys are going to decide what I do. Because I won't be able to finish the Cage Warriors card or the ball card until UFC. Nice sweep by Kyonsu. In time, anyways. Because I'm going to cover UFC. Oh, Callum Walsh card. Yeah. The Sunday card. Well, because that's the only thing on Sunday, Loner, right? Like, what else do you want me to do on Sunday instead, right? I don't have to do that card if you don't want me to. But I figured, you know, if I can squeeze in a stream Sunday, then I'll do one, right? But if you guys are like, fuck that card, I'll take it off. I'll take Sunday off. 55 seconds on the clock. When's the other card that you want me to do? 45 seconds. Nice right hand by Kyonsu. Because tonight we got Cage for UFC, then Deep. Oh, nice left and a right by Kyonsu, followed by low kick. And Shigemori hasn't really been able to do anything here. He hasn't been able to utilize his range. He hasn't been able to even find the range with the jab. High kick, swing and a miss. Oh, switch kick. A little too overzealous with that, but that was a nice attempt by Kyonsu. And that is it for the first round. Damn, dude. Taekwondo style, apparently. Then turned kickboxer or Muay Thai fighter. Ali Kyonsu, man. Getting the better of Yota Shigemori. Shigemori just hasn't been able to land anything on him. All right. Started off with jiu-jitsu, done it for like 8 years. Okay, I knew you did jiu-jitsu before I started kickboxing, Muay Thai. I have been watching One FC for a while and didn't know they had kickboxing and Muay Thai heavyweight divisions until recently. They announced the heavyweight Muay Thai champion. Really? See, like their heavyweight kickboxing division was way more popular a couple of years ago. Kyonsu quick as fuck. Those entries are lightning. But yeah, whenever I've been watching Callum Walsh fight, it's like I don't want to say that there haven't been some competitive fights on like when he was on Hollywood Fights and what is it now 360 Promotions, but like they set him they set him up to showcase him. I'm looking forward to watch Callum Walsh on a big stage against like a very, very good opponent. 2 minutes and 29 seconds, but Lona, you're way more of a boxing expert than me, my man. Just don't have time to follow it all as much as I do like the MMA world. And to a lesser extent, you know, Muay Thai and kickboxing. I mean, I'm leaning Nico, but in fairness, I was leaning Nico last time. But it's a good fight. 2 minutes on the clock. Looking for that left jab is Sugimori. Sugimori missing with the low kick. Koinsu with the body kick. Oh! Nice shot by Koinsu. And they're back at center. Still light on his feet is Kyonsu. Body kick by Sugimori. But Kyonsu, he has to commit when he comes into the pocket here because of the size difference and the threat of those knees by Sugimori. They clinch, ref separates. Yeah, I'll die before that ever fucking happens. I will let Hockey from Home kill me live on stream before that ever happens. 1 minute and 11 seconds on the clock. Superlex, my favorite fighter. 1 minute on the clock. Oh, nice left by Sugimori. Sugimori having a better round. 50 seconds on the clock. I still think with something huge here by Sugimori, he maybe could steal this one back just because Kyonsu hasn't been as successful on that. And just when I say that, he lands a nice 1-2 on his entry. Sugimori with the left hand. Spinning heel kick attempt by Koinsu. Koinsu with the low kick. Oh, 100%. 100%. 20 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Sugimori was looking to set up the spinning back fist was Koinsu. Koinsu with the 1-2 and a low kick. 10 seconds. Kyonsu looking for that high kick and Sugimori clowning him a little bit. I don't know if he's in a position to clown him just yet. And he lands a nice right hand to Sugimori, and that is it for the second round. I do have Sugimori winning, or sorry, I do have Ali Koinsu winning that second round, but it was a lot closer than round number 1. Kickboxing also needs a work, but the Japan card has few kickboxing fights. It does have a few kickboxing fights. I just think they don't care about the kickboxing division anymore. They're letting guys walk who are going to be big names elsewhere. I'm not sure how long Callum Walsh will stay undefeated. For the kid, seems kinda meh. He's gotten better and better, but again, I just want to see him against higher level competition. Sugimori waiting to counter, in my opinion. He wants to time an entry. One has always been pretty solid. Just skip the grappling matches. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Especially, I'll say this. 2024 and a good portion of 2023 were tough for one championship. Those are some of the worst years, I think, for one championship as far as entertainment side. Outside of their Friday fights, like with their kickboxing and MMA product. It's been a great start to 2025 thus far. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Round 3, guys.
Let's get it on.
And Sugimori needs to be more aggressive here as he tries to enter the pocket with a knee. Oh, big right hand by Koinsu. Koinsu wanted to give him a high five, and Sugimori goes, no, we're fighting. Speed is winning this fight, yep. Yota! Dude. Oh, and a slip there by Kyonsu. Yeah, dude, Alazov's legit. Didn't he fight recently in his own promotion? Left hand by Koinsu. Left to the body by Koinsu. Body kick by Sugimori, but Koinsu caught it and landed a nice counter. I do know the boxer Nick Ball. I was joking with the power slap shit. Unfortunately, I'm not joking in my response. Which would be the second murder related to the channel. Long live Kyle. You should did it. Kyle is alive, guys. Stop it. Oh, nice right and left by Kyonsu. Kyonsu with the high kick blocked by Shigemori. Shigemori now looking for a high kick of his own as he's walking forward. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Step back left by Shigemori. Shigemori with the low kick. 1-2 by Kyonsu. Last minute. Last minute. And Kyonsu in the pocket, man. Doing some damage. Shigemori. Thai clinch. Looks to land the right knee. But a good job by Kyonsu Kyonsu turning and just not allowing Shigemori to land any knees and forcing the ref to separate. 4 minutes on the clock. What's up, Baron? Good to see you. 2 morning coffees equal 2 morning poops. Agreed. If I have an extended break, you guys wouldn't be knowing what's going on. Trying to attack that liver was Shigemori with those shots. Going for the Thai clinch now. Some knees. 20 seconds. Ref's about to separate them. $12 seconds. Dude, in 172 is going to be amazing. Front kick by Shigemori. Looking for spinning heel kick. Or maybe just rolling thunder. Who knows? Was Ali Kunsu. But he ended up just slipping and falling to the ground. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight. Great fight. And I think Ali Kunsu is going to win this one. LOL. Yo, what's up, Chummy Boy? Shout out to Chummy Boy. He was hanging out with us on member stream last night. I believe the member stream is still posted. Let's see if one championship or the UFC struck us down for showing a quick clip. I don't think so. I think we're still in the clear. So if you guys are members of the channel, check it out. We had the top... no, we're still good. We had the top fighters falling out of the cage doors. Inspired by an event that took place in Inca recently. And then we also had a ton of highlights. That's exactly what a murdered covering his trails would say. I mean, you guys can call up Kyle and talk to Kyle anytime. He is alive and well. And not buried anywhere. Now, 170, 171 is debatably the card of the year, but let's see 173. And the winner, Ali Kunsu. Kionsu, however the hell they pronounced it. Morning for me, lol. Yes. Good evening, Chummy Boy. Yeah, Chummy Boy joined us yesterday morning. I need to get my plane ticket squared for UFC Kansas. Let's go. Quote, tried late and slowed a lot, which happens when that explosive to get in and out. Yep. And he was just so light on his feet in the first 2 rounds. Oh, man, this 172 card is so stacked. I mean, just look at all the names. You just look at the poster, and you look at all the names on just like the poster they're showing. From Same to Nori to Superlek. Rodtang, Nabil, Takeru, John DeBella. Taiwan Chai. Morales. Like, isn't Panpayak on that card too? No, Pampayak's on this card. Oh, wait, what? We're going to the freaking... Wait, this is an MMA fight. Bro, Tapology be tripping. Loner, I take it back. This is an MMA fight. Loner, come back. Oh, here he is. Dude, honestly, Yair is too hit and miss. He has all the talent in the world, and we were robbed of the Zabit fight. Him and Zabit when Zabit was still in the promotion, because that would have been fireworks. But I'm going Pitbull, man. I think he still has gas left in the tank. Fajija. The fuck? Yeah, bro. I would say it's too early for this, but you know it's 8:20 a.m. So okay, well at least this is MMA. Again, since both of them were strikers, I wouldn't have even hated it if it was small government Muay Thai. Dude, let's say that I've been quite critical. I use them all the time, which is why I'm critical, right? It's constructive criticism. I've even offered to work for them. And they hate me, dude. They hate me. I think they blocked me on Twitter, actually. And shout out to the MMA community on Twitter. They were backing me, not Tapology, when they were getting fucking lippy with me. We have a brand of ketchup named UFC here. You also have a champion named Ketchup. Nick Ball is fighting. Yep. This week, the same dude who got his back broken by Inoue. People are saying if Nick Ball wins, that might be one of Inoue's next potential opponents, maybe even in the United States. Although I want to see him fight Nakatani. Pitbull winning is the coolest story since they changed in the title hands and Yair has had his chances and Pitbull almost out of time. Yep. 6 title fights. That's a Asian pitch in their corner. Hopefully 173 will be stacked. Bought 4 tickets with only 1 fight announced. No casuals, baby. Oh man, uniform rule sucks. I want a gladiator. Dude, I know. So for those who don't know, One Championship now has uniforms. Kind of like UFC. And I guess Octagon and Combate Global we saw. The return of Xiong Jin Yang, ladies and gentlemen. One of my favorite fighters in One Championship. She's getting up there in age. She's been running the women's MMA portion for a while, ladies and gentlemen. 37 years of age. We haven't seen her in so long in mixed martial arts. 18-2 as a pro. 10 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 10 decision, and 7 decisions, and a lot of these decisions have been absolute wars. 9-1 in One Championship. Absolutely torched Kunlun fight. She had that weird custom small glove boxing fight back in 2023. Was supposed to fight Stamp in 2024. Before then beat Angela Lee and defended her title for the 7th time. She did try to go for double champ status and lost, moving up a weight class, if I'm not mistaken, against Lee. But other than that, man, her last, other than losing to Angela Lee in 2019, her only other loss was in 2015. And since losing to Angela Lee, she went on a 5-fight win streak for an MMA against top competition. She's a brawler. If she can sprawl and keep it on the feet, she will beat the shit out of you. But Bo Meng is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. Bo Meng, 22-7 as a pro, 28 years of age, 8 KO TKOs, 6 submissions, 8 decisions, 6-3 in One Championship, 4-2 in Glory of Heroes, and 2-1 in Chinese Kung Fu Championship. Great win in her last fight, beating Sawada, giving Sawada her first ever loss. Sawada just couldn't take her to the ground. She couldn't take her to the ground. So this is a very different matchup. Sawada's like a pure wrestler with little to no striking. Xiong is an insane striker, so I'm excited for this one. I am gonna go. Oh man, I gotta go the Panda, but Bo Meng is no joke, and this might be the passing of the baton as far as the badass striking Chinese chicks in One Championship's mixed martial arts. Inoue is gonna eventually be fighting in the USA and then probably once in Saudi as well. If Turkey's involved, he'll be in the States at least once, and he'll definitely be in the Middle East. Should be a quick one. Nick Ball's like Mike Tyson. Hey, well, at least we got an MMA fight. The Panda is back, baby. God, it's been far too long. But the thing's 37 now, 3 years of her MMA, which I would say she was in her prime. 3 years. Looks like she's in good shape, though. The Panda. Not to be confused with the meme coin that funded Karate Combat and now ripping on them. Honestly, I'm not a fan of the guy who owns however many coins who's on that Overdogs podcast. Dare I say he annoys me more than Bear. As far as guy who, yeah, I don't know.
Let's get it all.
That's a conversation for another day. And it was actually scheduled to fight in Las Vegas. Yes, sir. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Well, actually, I don't think... Is there an official date? I know when Turkey... When he signed or agreed to have Turkey promote the next 2, or was it 3 fights? That, like, in the article, it said one was 100% going to be in the States. I just didn't see if the next one was officially announced yet. Who's he fighting? Because I thought maybe it was going to be determined by Ball won his fight or not. But we'll see. We'll see. Because they can't really do him and Nakatani in the United States. That makes no sense. They have to do that one in Japan. Clinching is Meng. Meng pushing Xiong up against the cage. Xiong. Underhooks. Xiong now pushing Meng. Did I say cage? I meant ropes. 4 minutes on the clock. And Xiong was looking for the takedown. Interesting. Knee to the body by Meng. 3 minutes and 44 seconds. Okay, so they're saying that Meng actually did train some grappling early on. Just obviously going up against the likes of Sawada, who's just so good in the wrestling department. That's kind of like what she does. I guess that showed why she had such good defense in that regard. Meng did get Xiong to the ground for a moment. Xiong was able to get back up to their feet. They separate back at center. 3 minutes on the clock. Xiong with the low kick. Body kick by Xiong. And again, she's fighting at atom weight in her return here. Two minutes and 37 seconds. .227 on the clock. High guard by Xiong. Xiong with the low kick. Meng with a few feints. Meng is a little bit bigger than her as well. Overhand right by Xiong. Swinging a miss, and now Xiong clinches. Right elbow by Meng. Right hand by Xiong. Xiong says, come on, let's fight. 2 minutes and 9 seconds. Left to the body by Xiong. All right, we should get a poll question going, guys. Any suggestions? I got a couple in mind, but I want to hear from you guys. 1 minute 53 seconds. Looking for the takedown is Xiong. Dude, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Meng denies. Meng with the underhooks. Pushing Xiong into the corner. Knee to the body by Meng. Let's work, says the ref. Let's go, baby. 1 minute 22 seconds. One minute and 12 seconds. Again, Meng hasn't been able to take Xiong to the ground with ease, even after she gets the underhooks and like reverses the position up against the ropes. And I mean, hey, 3 years off for Xiong in mixed martial arts. 2 years off as far as just getting in the ring. But hey, she's been a long-time champ and has been doing this for a while now, at almost 40 years of age. She can defend a takedown or two. And they separate. She's still getting backed into the corner right now. Is Xiong 42 seconds on the clock. Meng looking, well, she's fainting. Looking for an entry. Swinging a miss with that right hand is Meng. Meng went right back to try to get the underhooks. They separate again. 30 seconds. Good round for Meng so far. But neither of them have done too much damage yet in the striking department. Nice right hand by Xiong. Xiong over the counter left, and Meng just doesn't want to give Xiong an opportunity to strike. She's just taking away the distance, and Xiong with almost landed the reverse takedown. The little throw there. But yeah, Meng, who's found a lot of success in mixed martial arts in the striking department, really wants to employ the wrestling here against Xiong, and that will do it for the first round. That will do it for the first round. I think the more Xiong defends the takedown, can force a separation quickly, and even just land 1 or 2 shots, she'll make Meng frustrated. Round 2 coming up. Let's see if things open up on the feet a little bit more if Meng can't get the takedown and, you know, is forced to conserve some energy. All right, second round coming up. Again, freaking roller coaster of emotions, because I originally thought it was MMA. And then I looked in Tapology, and our boy Loner in the live chat was like, no, it's Muay Thai. Then I was like, oh shit, it is Muay Thai. And then back to MMA. Definitely should have been higher on this card as well. See what happened? I was out for a bit. Round 2 is about to begin.
Let's get it on.
4 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Left by Xiong. Meng is just not allowing Xiong to have any space and is trying to get her to the ground. Xiong, look at those huge hooks that Xiong's thrown. Xiong with the low kick. And you can look at Meng. Oh, Xiong just lands a nice 1-2 on Meng. That right hand with a little damage on it. And Meng, yeah, right back to the clinch. Xiong just trying to shake her off. Xiong with some good takedown defense as she employed in that first round. Underhooks again for Meng, but this is nothing Xiong hasn't handled thus far. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Meng pushing Xiong into the corner. More knees by Meng, but this is the thing. Meng is mostly just clinching up here with the underhooks. She's looking to drag the shoulders of Xiong to the ground, but if she can't get that trip here, she's mostly just been hanging out in the corner, and the ref's been on them, man. The ref's been on them. Let's work. Let's work. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. And there's the takedown by Meng, and that's what she was looking for. Just pretty much just falling on top, getting that trip, but just mostly getting the leg between the legs, the foot between the legs, and just forcing the opponent to the ground. And that's what she did. That's what she did. Because she's not quite in side control yet. She's not quite in half guard. She's trying to get into side control. So not looking good for Xiong in her return. 3 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Grappling heavy affair here by Meng. Meng now in side control. Xiong back up to her feet, trying to fight the hands, fight the grips as Meng has her torso and is trying to drag her back to the ground. Let's see if Xiong... And a very good takedown by Meng. She just continues to follow through and drag Xiong to the ground. Half guard here by Meng. Some elbows from the bottom by Jang. And Meng's looking to pass. It's like half rubber guard right now for Xiong. And Xiong pretty active on the bottom here. Because you can see Meng's really trying to pass left side into side control. Xiong's trying to... Oh, Xiong with the high guard here. Again, Xiong not necessarily known for the submissions. Xiong being warned about hitting Meng in the back of the head now. 1 minute and 58 seconds. Oh, and a good job by Xiong for getting Meng off of her, but Xiong's still on the ground. Meng back up to her feet, looking for her entry. Xiong butt scooting to get back up to her feet, and Xiong does get back up to her feet and lands a left hook, no less. 1 minute 35 seconds on the clock. In a round in which Xiong is losing, she gets back up to her feet with enough time to maybe get something going here on the feet, but Meng very light on her feet. Xiong with the left and the right. Overhand right by Meng, swing and a miss. Xiong actually ducked under that one, so shout to her. Oh, big right hand by Xiong. There it is. There's that power. There's that There's that success on the feet that Xiong's been looking for. Xiong with the counter left. Right hand by Xiong. Being pressured into the corner again. And that's where Meng has been successful. Body kick by Meng, counter right by Xiong. 53 seconds. Xiong looking for that left hook. Just misses. Again, Xiong has done more damage, but there hasn't been as much accumulative damage in this second round. 34 seconds and Meng back to controlling her. And though Xiong had success defending this in the first round, she's got to avoid this in the third if she's going to score enough to win this fight. Separating again is Xiong. 15 seconds on the clock. We got one more round. Oh, Xiong with the left hook. Xiong with the 1-2. There just had, like, if we had one more minute on the feet, right? If we had one more minute of time where both these girls are on the feet in the second round, Xiong would probably get the damage edge, right? But basically, it all comes down to this third. Because, yeah, if this was judged 10-point must system, Meng would be up 2 rounds, right? Second round, again, damage-wise, you guys want to make an argument that Xiong won? Sure, I'll take it. I'll take that argument. Because I'm all about damage first, but just the cumulative shots. Like, did she even land that many, or was it just like the 2 instances where we saw her, land those shots? We're like, okay, well, there's some damage, right? But if Xiong can keep this on the feet in the third round, and even for like 2 minutes outstrike Meng, 2.5 minutes we'll say, can keep this on the feet and get the better in striking, she might be able to sneak this one out. But yeah, I mean, hey, Meng not making it as exciting, given that she has been an exciting striker recently in her pro MMA career. It's a smart game plan against Jang, who's such a dangerous striker. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice right hand by Xiong. And going right back to the clinch is Meng. A knee to the body by Meng. And Meng pushing Xiong back up against the ropes. And yeah, picking up where we left off indeed. Xiong defending the takedown here. Getting in position to get that sweep is Meng, and Xiong able to stay on her feet. 4 minutes and 14 seconds. Four minutes and 3 seconds. Nice. It's another nice warm morning out. Little crisp, but feels more of like spring camping morning when it's like, it's going to be a warmer day. Oh, and Xiong ends up falling on top of Meng. If Xiong just literally just goes ham with the elbows, bro. And just lands a few more shots than Meng did when Meng was in the top position. Oh, elbows from the bottom by Meng, and Meng looking to reverse to get back up to her feet. Xiong holding on to the back. Xiong might look for a back take. Xiong does look for the back take. Oh my god, Xiong has the double hooks in. Xiong, both hooks in, looking for back mount. She might lose that left hook. Now she's looking for the rear naked choke. It's not under the chin. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. This is huge by Xiong. Sort of like these morning and spring and fall where it's 3B. Exactly, dude.
Exactly that.
Big opportunity by Xiong. She keeps those hooks in, back mount, landing some big shots. What a comeback by Xiong. Dude, this is why I'm, again, a little bit of bias showing, and it's not even that I have anything against Meng. I've been praising her for her game plan here, and there's still a lot of fight left. We have half a round left, but the fact that Xiong adjusted here and was able to at least maintain this position and look for freaking submission against the girl who's trying to, get the wrestling going and submissions up against her is huge. But great job by Meng getting back up to her feet. And this is where there's 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Xiong just can't submit to this game style, and she's got to separate and land some big shots. And it's actually Meng who separates with a nice left hand. And Meng looks like she has been training a Tiger Muay Thai as well. And again, her striking is good. So maybe they just each let their hands go for the final 2 minutes here. Meng not looking to do that, though. Not looking to dance as Meng goes right back to the clinch. Xiong looking to separate. Meng drops for a double leg, which we haven't really seen her do in the fight. She's been really going for the body lock and then like trip. Dude, she's so good, man. Like, it's a shame she's 37 years of age now. We're not going to see... I mean, hopefully we see her continue to rip it up for, like, 2 more years, but it just sucks we haven't seen her in 3... Oh! Superior rule set. Knee to the face by Zhang. Let's fucking go, bitch. Let's fucking go. Zhang with the right hand. Dude, this is why she's one of my favorite fighters. Favorite women's MMA fighters. Not only one championship, but in the world, man. Leave it to the Chinese women MMA fighters, man. The Japanese men can't get it done. Hell, even some of the Chinese men can't get it done in the UFC and around the world, but the women, they at least are represented, for better or for worse. I knew that was coming when I saw it. Oh, my reaction. Left to the body by Jang. Oh, and both of them are being warned for inactivity. 40 seconds. I think Zhang might sneak this one out, guys. Again, if it was 10-point must, she probably lost the first 2 rounds, but she even did some visible damage on Meng, as well as Meng has a small cut on her forehead. 30 seconds. Zhang with the left hook. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, body kick by Xiong. Spinning heel kick to the body by Meng. Meng was saying that she got hit low, though. 12 seconds on the clock. Or Meng, sorry. Or, sorry, Xiong saying she got hit low. Anyways, there was 12 seconds left. They get back to it. Nice left hook by Meng. Meng with the right hand. Xiong with the left. Xiong with an overhand right. Xiong with the left hook. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Little push pump. YouTube for free, Isaiah. Every Friday, man. Every Friday fights are always free on YouTube. Except for the one that they made the main card of pay-per-view, but fuck them. Real MMA, dude. I fucking hate the unified rules so much. Fake ass UFC, Cage Warriors, LFA, Cage Warriors. It's all trash rules. Trash fake rules. Love MMA. I will watch and support those promotions, but the rule set is fucking trash. It's a disgrace to the sport. And we should all be protesting and rioting every fucking day to get it changed here in soft-ass North American MMA fucking commissions, dude. It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke. They hate the fans. North America and the commissions here hate the fucking fans, dude. Mag needs some judo practice, a lot of failed leverage moves. I'm leaning Xiong based on damage, but I'm going to be perfectly honest, I'm biased and want her to win, so. But even one championship, man, they got half pussified rules. They took away soccer kicks. Oh, dude, the rant happens every stream. But yes.
Exactly that.
Zhong Jin Yang. Hey. She beat Meng at her own game and I thought she was going to just give her a fucking fat smooch there. She grabbed her face and I thought she was just going to give her... That would have been the most cold celebration ever. I mean, Ryzen is Pride without heavyweight. Now, don't get me wrong. Pride FC will always forever be its own thing, right? But as far as the entertainment factor, Ryzen has better rule sets. Ryzen allows elbows. And and as much as the first round being 10 minutes was OG and so fucking sick, like it makes sense to have 3 5-minute rounds. I never miss a Ryzen card, and it still has the Pride FC feel to it. I don't think that was a robbery at all. How the fuck could it be a robbery when the girl who did more damage and dominantly won the third round, where Meng didn't dominantly win the first or second? I totally missed. Okay, I totally missed the hot girl in the corner that you're talking about. Bro, pick one bantamweight and one championship versus UFC MMA. Why? I mean, there's no MMA in one championship, so like. All right, let's see. Bantamweight in one. Okay, we'll get to the next fight here in a sec. All right, let's see. Who the fuck is there in bantamweight? I mean, Jared Brooks. Realistically, I've always had my doubts on Joshua, but like, he beat Jared Brooks. I mean, maybe Jared Brooks and Joshua, but they ain't fucking. Oh no, they're strawweight. What am I saying? Sorry. What am I doing? I literally looked at bantamweight and they were just the first one to pop up. I'm like, bantamweight, these guys. And then I saw Bokang and I was like, wait, isn't he smaller? Sorry, my bad. Okay, bantamweight. I think Andrade and Lineker and Kwan Wanil and Batarku could be in the UFC. Yeah, Andrade, Lineker, because Lineker was. Kwan Wanil and Batarku. Batarku might even do the best out of all of them since he has more of a UFC friendly style. So I would say out of the top 6 in bantamweight, Andrade could compete, Lineker could still compete, Kwan Wanil could compete, and Batarku could compete. Eat too close for a robbery, and what happens late matters much more. Yeah, dude, no, Ryzen's awesome. And Isaiah, it's only like $15 pay-per-views. They have huge cards. You can download them after, which is awesome. And we cover every single Ryzen card, buddy. We cover every single Ryzen card. Pride never die. Pride is Ryzen, baby. Lene Hart is still there announcing. Their opening ceremonies are still unbelievable. I think the next one is Ryzen 50. Yeah, Jay is not a big fan of mixed martial arts though. Jay's been watching a lot of boxing lately. Just rewatched Pride 33 full event. That card was fire. I just recently watched Shockwave. People forget, man, John Lineker was ranked number 2 when he fought TJ Dillashaw. Yup. And he was champion in one championship when Bantamweight was even more stacked and they cared about mixed martial arts. But yeah, I just don't want people to also confuse this. When I like trash the unified rules, I'm not necessarily trashing the promotion that uses them, right? Because 90% of the MMA promotions out there use the unified rules. I just think it's absolute trash and it's a disgrace to the sport. Let's just water down fighting, right? Let's just water down fighting and make it less entertaining, right? It makes no sense. No sense. Just saying, it's not a real fight without him. 100%, 100%. All right. Which company is the best heavyweight? Honestly, and this is sad, but like the UFC probably. And the UFC's heavyweight roster is bad. That's the thing, like Pride FC historically had the best heavyweight roster. Strikeforce had a pretty good Strikeforce had a pretty good heavyweight roster. There is no good heavyweight roster out there right now, and unfortunately the UFC and then probably KSW, which Phil DeFree has cleaned out that heavyweight roster twice now. All right, let's take a look at the next two fighters here. We got Song Chai Noa, which I don't even know what country he's from, but guessing Thailand, 24 years of age. And he's on a hell of a win streak right now. 2 or how many here? 8-0 in one championship, ladies and gentlemen. 8-0 in one championship. 4 knockouts, 4 decisions. All of them combined still isn't that great, unfortunately, right? All the heavyweight divisions. He's up against Ta Wenkong. He's out of Thailand. I think he is incredibly overrated. 27 years of age. He has 2 wins in one championship, 2 knockouts. Fun fact, Song China fought Fachija 4 times. Wow. All right, I'm going to go Song Chino. All right, so this is a catch weight. They're saying pretty much atom weight. Okay, so what's his official record? Both the fighters are in the ring, by the way. And both the fighters are performing their WAC crew right now as well. Okay, he has... Wikipedia doesn't have a page on him. Can Rugrug beat Marcin Tybura? No. All of them combined still isn't great, unfortunately. Dude, Tybura literally... As soon as Rugrug like clinches after his flurry of punches, Tybura takes him to the ground and submits him. Fun fact, you already read that? Yo, Tom Aspinall, Jones, DeFree, Ngannou, and maybe Volkov are the only top 2 heavyweights in my opinion. I have to agree. I'm trying to think. Are we missing like one? No, I don't like... What's up, man? Good to see you. No, that's accurate. Like there might be like one that we're missing from some random promotion, and we look up his record and we're like, oh yeah, okay, this. Like maybe there's one in ACA that's just a beast, who's never gonna leave that promotion. But yeah, he's a fucking light heavyweight who's tossing around fat dudes, man. I cannot stand Jailton Almeida. Jailton Almeida fights Tom Aspinall, he literally dies. Jailton Almeida fights John Jones, he literally dies. Jailton Almeida fights Phil DeFree, he gets big-bellied and big-bodied. Jailton Almeida fights Francis Ngannou, he gets chinned. If Jailton Almeida fights Volkov, Volkov still beats him everywhere. Jailton Almeida is a light heavyweight, out-grappling fat dudes. Some people don't like donating on YouTube, so I just give them an extra option, but I don't care if you guys donate or not. As long as you smash that like button. No, he's literally the light heavyweight Hamza. Yo, what's up, Archer? Again, he fights the top of the heavyweight division like Blades. Look what happens to him. Wasada missed Xiong Jin Yang fight, but I hear it kind of sucks, so I guess I didn't miss anything. I disagree. I mean, it wasn't a war, but the fact that she came back and employed Meng's game plan on her, tried to submit her, and then beat her up at the end of the fight was awesome. I'm not disrespecting him. I just don't think he's going to ever be successful against awful heavy... Well, not awful, but against one of the weakest heavyweight eras we've seen. I think what he's done is smart. I think, you know what? Yeah, if you fought at light heavyweight, probably wouldn't have this much success against some of these guys. Maybe with the grappling, maybe with the boxing background. But overall, I think, why not just grapple fat dudes who have no grappling at all? And I don't even have to use my boxing. Yep, again, good on him. He'll never be a champion. And he'll continue to make his money out grappling fat dudes. Bro couldn't even fucking submit Derek Lewis, and he was in full mount. I know Derek Lewis doesn't get submitted easily, but like he was in full mount for 80% of the fight. Absolute disgrace, dude. Absolute disgrace. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. A low kick by Song Chan Noi. Seems like a really good person though. Does a lot of good work in like the community and things like that. So shout out to him there. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh! Big low kick again by Sornsueknoi. 1 minute 58 seconds. Not a fluke at all, dude. A fluke that that Blades survived in, or sorry, a fluke that Almeida survived in one piece. Yes. Fluke that he's, you know, living today. Yes, and I'm glad because he took a lot of damage. Low kick by Sornsueknoi. He just held on to that leg and didn't adjust at all. Like, what was he thinking? Low fight IQ, my friend. Low fight IQ. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock in that situation, anyways. Definitely has bounced back strong though. 1 minute and 21 seconds. And against the polar bear, really good scrambles. That was some of the best I've seen Almeida. 1-2 by Sornsueknoi. Man, he's got good power. 1 minute 8 seconds on the clock. Nice right to the body by Sornsueknoi. Again, if I was in Almeida's shoes, I probably would do the same thing. I'm just not confident in him beating the best consistently. Low kick by T.I. and a nice counter left and right by Sornsueknoi. Right hand by T.I. And then held onto his leg and got TKO'd. Is this an NCAA wrestling match? No, this is mixed martial arts, Lauko. He will never consistently beat the top heavyweights, and that's sad in this era. No disrespect to Blades. 15 seconds on the clock. He should be at light heavyweight, continuing to hone his craft, getting a few losses down there so that he can really dominate that division. That's what he should be doing. But if he cares about his legacy in mixed martial arts in the UFC. But who gives a fuck about legacy? They're here to get paid, bitch. And like I said, if I was in his shoes, I'd be doing the same thing. Let's just... And again, the most impressive I've been with Almeida was his last fight. I was tremendously impressed with his last fight. I thought he was going to lose that one. But he had some good scrambles. I just want to see Almeida box again too, right? Boxer turned unathletic heavyweight grappler. And it's working, he's making money. So all the respect to him in that sense. But he hugged Blade's leg and let himself get TKO'd. Come on, bro. Come on. I used to compete in fighting competitions. These days, I'm training jiu-jitsu, and my goal is to compete in a white belt competition this summer. Oh, no, absolutely. Absolutely. But your argument there was that he out-wrestled the significantly better wrestler in heavyweight history and yet still lost the fight. So, it's moot. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. And he still couldn't win the fight, right? T.I. with the right hand. T.I. with the low kick. Sornsueknoi. I think Almeida has all the talents in the world. I want to see him put it together against top competition. We seen that once, and he lost. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Scared to strike? Maybe scared to stretch, but definitely knows what he's good at and doesn't want to risk it for the biscuit. Left elbow by T.I. Back in the clinch. 1 minute 52 seconds on the clock. Sornsueknoi with a knee to the body. That's a good point. One minute 37 seconds. Low kick by each of these fighters. And again, T.I. is the taller of the two. But Sornsueknoi, man. His entries are precise. And just when I say that, T.I. lands a nice counter left. But you know what would be best case Ontario, Lauka? Is if Almeida proves us all wrong and actually just becomes this well-rounded striking phenom as well. And saves heavyweight. But I don't think it's going to happen. And other than his last fight, I'm not impressed by his performance. Oh, nice step back left by T.I. Based on his competition overall. Nice right to the body by Sornsueknoi. Men lost. Oh, nice right hand by T.I. He rocked Sornsueknoi. And Sornsueknoi catching the kick. Nice body kick. But yeah, Xiong, Jin Yang won. 15 seconds on the clock. I think Blades wins 10 out of 10 times. Maybe 9 out of 10. Maybe 9 out of 10 times. And that is it for the second round. Way better second round for T.I. I still think Sornsueknoi is up 2 rounds. Let me know what you guys think. And again, all respect to the world for what he's done. I am hardly impressed, and I hope he changes my mind. Oh, it was a great card, dude. 3 out of the 5 fights ended in finish. 2 out of the ones that didn't, or sorry, 1 out of the ones that didn't was actually a pretty good brawl. Or he could not be scared. I don't want to use the word scared because that's disrespectful, but or he could fight at light heavyweight and challenge himself.
Let's get it all.
And possibly become a superstar. 2 minutes 52 seconds, round 3. It was pretty good. I would say the co-main and main definitely were the 2 highlights. Leg of steel, both of them. Oh, and going to the ground. Like I said, if I was him, I'd do the same thing. Easier path to the title and more money, baby. But as a fan, I'm gonna be critical. Without dogging him. Without going full Hank the Tank on him. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Sornsueknoi. Two minutes and 11 seconds. Right to the body by T.I. And a takedown by Sornsueknoi. But Lauka, I can empathize because, like, I'm the biggest Phil DeFree fan in the world, and I will go to war defending Phil DeFree. Greatest heavyweight on the planet right now, baby. Let's go. Step back left by T.I. Right to the body by Sornsueknoi, and T.I. with the couple right uppercuts and a knee, and a nice step back right by Sornsueknoi. Good morning, hockey from home. We were talking about you earlier today. 1 minute 32 seconds. You're not wrong, comes off his fear regardless if it's a technical decision or not. There's not even punches thrown to get to the hips. It just blows my mind given that he came from a boxing background. But maybe he just needed that kickboxing background. Oh, a nice step back left by T.I., but he gets tagged with a straight left by Sornsueknoi. That's how I feel about Rug. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, oh God. 55 seconds. Low kick by Sornsueknoi. 50 seconds. Indeed. How is he big for the division? He's always 30 pounds under the weight limit. Which, hey, is fine. Like, heavyweights, but, you know, he used to fight light heavyweight. And it's obviously a tough cut, but 2 minutes or 23 seconds on the clock. Left and right by Sornsueknoi. But he's literally, like, small for the division. He's in shape, though, which is awesome. Oh, nice right hand by Sornsueknoi. But, like, you put him up against Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall is literally 2 of him. Not, you know, I'm being a little facetious, but that's a big in-shape heavyweight. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. What a good back-and-forth affair in this one. I do think Sornsueknoi is going to get the better of him. I think he won first and third round. Maybe even all 3. I think Ti looked good overall, especially in the second round. I think he might have taken. I think he's a big light heavyweight, a small heavyweight, but he's at least in shape. It's a joke. I hit the motherfucker and Malakin now. Yeah, I think Malakin is incredibly overrated based on that last performance. And he needs to prove us wrong. Not even based on that last performance, based on a couple of his performances. I don't think he's that guy. He is going to move up a weight class. He was losing the fight. He was losing the fight. I know you make your own luck in fighting, and he had a little bit left in the tank. He bit down his mouthpiece, but if he didn't get that KO in the 12th, he would have lost. Or the TKO in the 12th, he would have lost. All right, listening in for the decision. And the winner, Sornsueknoi. He needs that killer instinct, indeed. He needs to use some of that striking that, that was his base coming up. Yeah, never once considered him big. He's jacked, not large, though. Brum Indian, I never experienced arena crowd and fight. Do you experience an arena? I haven't gone to an MMA event this big, but I've gone to a lot of like other big sporting events in arenas. The biggest MMA event I've gone to was like 2,000 people. So not in an arena, more in like a big theater. Shout out to Mystic Lake. Rodtang's brother-in-law is fighting? Wait, who's his brother-in-law? I think RDR is actually really good. I just think bad matchup. Bad matchup. And for some reason, Malakin was actually... I mean, look, Malakin, for me, the book is still out on him if he's like bad or good. I just think he's overrated. That's what I said. And I don't think RDR is that bad. Obviously, that style matchup just wasn't good for him at all. And I think if RDR faces a similar type of fighter, just a big brute who can keep the fight on the feet, he'll lose in the UFC same way. To maybe even a lesser name. But like going up against a Bo Nickel, for example, that's another good matchup for RDR, right? But I mean, I don't think either of them are like UFC champ material. But I don't know. Malakin just disappointing in the last fight for sure. Oh, okay. He's also a boxer as well. Dropout made off in Thailand for 2 or 3 months and forget. Yeah, I mean, straight up the opposite of Dagestan. I think RDR is going to beat Bo as well. I think he welcomes that sort of matchup. I think he goes sick, man. This guy's not going to fucking strike with me. This is my world. He's not going to go full Paul Craig on him, right? Maybe Bo Nickel tries to employ the same game plan he did, but I think RDR, he's faced guys like that. Because, like, let's be honest. I know Paul Craig has some sick wins on his resume. Who do you guys think is a better MMA fighter? RDR or Paul Craig? Like, submission artist? Friggin' a man who has the most, like, who has the MMA gods in his back pocket? Sure, maybe Paul Craig, but I think RDR, if he went up against Paul Craig, would probably beat him. Both them in their prime. He was ranked number 9 at some point for 145. Nice. All right, let's get to this next one. Stephen Irvine against Sornsueknoi. And the FA group, baby. This Tapology order is whack. I don't even think they have this fight on here. Yeah, Tapology doesn't even have this fight listed. That's hilarious. Usually they're pretty good, but not today, not today. All right, fighters are making their walkouts. We'll do a quick little rundown here. I'm just going to update the ticker on the screen. All right. All right, so Stephen Irvine, 24 years of age. He has fought 6 times and won championship, 5 and 1 in the promotion, 2 knockouts, 3 KO TKOs, 2 unanimous decisions. His only loss has been a decision. I am a fan of Paul Craig, both, well, I shouldn't say both in and outside the cage. Outside the cage, like his personality is awesome. He seems like he'd be a fun guy to talk to, and drink some beers with. Sornsueknoi, he is 30 years of age. He's also fought 6 times in one championship. Yeah, very similar record. That's funny. Very similar record. 3 KO TKOs, 1 split decision win, 1 unanimous decision win. And his only losses come via decision as well. Man. Who do we go with here, guys? Who do we go with here? I'm going to go Scotland on this one. I'm going to Scotland on this one. I'm going to Stephen Irvine. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. All right, let me get the ticker going. Good walkout song, by the way. Some hair metal rock. For the man representing FA group. Hey, what's up? Why Fo? Good to see you. Good to see you. Bro's the worst hype train in the UFC is pushing. Well, they're like barely pushing him, though. Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. Submission artist, I would have Paul Craig and Beneil Dariush. Beneil Dariush, underrated submission artist because guy brawled a few, brawled a lot in his UFC career. Nico Light. Paul Craig has beaten 2 champs, Big Ank and Jamal Hill. I know, it's amazing. I'm fucking hyped for 172. Me too. Snatched Hill's arm. All right, fighters are being announced. Literally Nico Jr., as Nico's in his corner here. He's 28-4 as a pro, is Stephen Irvine. What's up, McGeesh? Out of Scotland. By the way, big shout to everybody joining us here. We got a big crowd here today, and I appreciate every single one of you. Paul Craig might have the best resume, but some of the worst performances. That's what's amazing about Paul Craig. It's like high ceiling, low floor when it comes to MMA. But like, I'm always going to watch Paul Craig fight because you never know what the fuck's going to happen. 46-20 is the record of Sornsueknoi. Oh yeah, dude. Absolutely. Shoot, I mean, even the Jamal Hill win is aging well. Hell yeah. That's Uncle Ive's only loss, right? Is to Paul Craig. Amazing. You are the light heavyweight champ. And everyone's like, oh man, that your only loss. That must have been a crazy fight. And he's like, I fucking got caught by Paul Craig, boys. In Dagestan, they boo this man. Boo this man. Paul Craig, champ of butt scooting. And freaking triangle chokes, baby. Round 1. I love it. I love how Big Ank is calling out John Jones, too. Siding with Tom Aspinall. I love it. Only lost to Scottish gangster. Nate Diaz, math. Paul's the champ. With Nate, yes. I'm the champ. 1 minute and 25 seconds on the clock. Look at the size difference between Irvine and Sornsueknoi. Low kick by Irvine. Low kick by Sornsueknoi. 1-2 by Irvine. High kick, swing and a miss by the Scotsman. Nice left hand by Irvine. 1-2. Blocked by Sornsueknoi. Sornsueknoi looking for the right to the body. Doesn't land. High kick by Irvine. Sornsueknoi landed a nice counter right to the body. Trying to take away the distance is Sornsueknoi. Nate, the champ of in his mind, if he can beat MMA math, his way to the belt. It's true. Counter right by Sornsueknoi. I am the UFC. I am the UFC. Low kick by Sornsueknoi. It's the difference between Nick and Nate these days. Nick, fuck the UFC. Nate, I am the UFC. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Nice knee to the body by Irvine. But I mean, I'm a little bit older. Nick is always my guy out of the two. 55 seconds. Right to the body by Irvine. Sornsueknoi is walking him down, trying to pressure him into the ropes. Low kick by Sornsueknoi. I think Jan beat Ankh too. I've gone back and forth on that one a few times. Watching it live, I thought Ankalaev won. Oh, nice right hand by Sornsueknoi. He hurt Irvine. Irvine's hurt. Irvine's hurt. Irvine's seeing the Tweety Birds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Can Sornsueknoi finish this? Or can he at least knock him down to get the 10-8? But Irvine's hurt. Irvine's hurt. Left hand by Irvine. Sornsueknoi. 18 seconds. Eating a shot to the body. Left to the body by Sornsueknoi. Yes, dude. I can't believe it. Shout to Jeremy Stevens, man. A comeback to the UFC. Let's take a picture of Nate Diaz to his homies everywhere they go. Good job by Irvine recovering there. Didn't get knocked down and... Shit, man. Probably still did enough to win the round. What do you guys think? I mean, obviously, if Sornsueknoi got the knockdown, he would have won that round, but he only had like 2 good moments compared to like 5 or 6, but the good moments were huge and he rocked Irvine enough for him to see the Tweety Birds flying around his face. So I'm really okay with either of them winning this round. I think Sornsueknoi overall was the better striker in that round. Or sorry, that Stephen Irvine overall was the better striker in that round, but Sornsueknoi did more damage and hurt him, so. He's fighting in the UFC. He's back in the UFC. Yo, what's up, Chris Cushman? A new breakfast of champs, protein French toast sticks dipped in Oikos Pro Vanilla with honey. Love that brand. The Greek yogurt with honey.
Let's get it all.
2 minutes 52 seconds. Big yogurt guy. Big yogurt guy. I'll even put like salt, pepper, grated cucumber, and like lemon juice and lime juice, even just like plain yogurt and fucking 2 minutes and 37 seconds. There's even and this is like a Persian fucking thing, but there's a carbonated like mint yogurt drink called Doog that as a kid, but as I've gotten older, I come to like. Nice right hand by Sornsueknoi. Sornsueknoi with the left, and he's clinching now. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. I mean, plain yogurt in like Middle Eastern countries is a huge part of a ton of dishes, and they use it for a lot of their marinade as well. I mean, maybe my Persian cookbook is fucking dated. That shit came out in the 60s, but maybe these days they ditched the plain and now use the Greek. 1 minute 48 seconds. Nice. Left hook by Sornsueknoi. Nice right hand by Sornsueknoi. 1 minute and 43 seconds remaining. They're in the clinch. Irvine looking for a knee. Someone's going to land an elbow here. No ref separates. What's up, Chin Kren? Doog. I think it's Doogu. Right hand by Irvine. Irvine's leaking. He's got a little bit of a cut on his right eyebrow. Sornsueknoi giving him no room to work, ladies and gentlemen. Just on him here. Continuing to walk forward. Eating leg kicks. Blocking elbows. Just get into that pocket. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 1 minute 30 seconds. Front kick by Irvine. Clinching. Irvine separates. Nice left elbow by Irvine as Sornsueknoi walked into the pocket. Sornsueknoi is continuing to walk forward, continuing to take away the ability for Irvine to even throw or land that kick, to be honest. That high kick, 37 seconds left in the second round. Again, not a bad round for Irvine, but Sornsueknoi, I think, might take this one. 30 seconds left. Let's see if Irvine can do something big here to win back the round. A nice 1-2 by Irvine. Low kick by Sornsueknoi. Oh! And there's something huge by Irvine. He knocks down Sornsueknoi with a step in the left. Let's go, bitch. Let's go. And I thought Sornsueknoi was about to win that round. He just got knocked out. He got knocked down, sorry. And that is it for the round. That was huge, as I thought Irvine was going to lose that round, ladies and gentlemen. I thought he was surely going to lose that round. And now he gets the 10-8. So Sornsueknoi, he needs a knockdown in this third round, or he needs this third round to get a draw, in my opinion. Big momentum switch late indeed. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. We should get a poll question going. Guys, let's try to get to 100 likes, by the way. We have 120 people watching. I think we can get 100 likes on this video. That would be awesome if we did anyways. All right, third and final round. All right, round 3. Two minutes and 50 seconds. A little tumble there as they got clinched up and fell to the ground. Irvine with the left hook. Irvine with the straight left. Swing and a miss on the entry by Sornsueknoi. Or Sornsueknoi. Sorry, I don't know what I said there. Sornsueknoi. Oh, nice counter left. That was like a counter 6-punch combo by Irvine. Sornsueknoi was unable to land anything on his entry into the pocket. He's been missing with that overhand left, and he misses with the left again. Sornsueknoi lands a right hand there. Lands a left hand. Irvine, knee to the body in the clinch. They separate 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, a nice left by Sornsueknoi. Which Harvard brother do you think has more potential? George, but Harry is basically him. Like, they have the exact same style. I think George is just a little better in both areas, to be honest. But they both have such similar style. They're both amazing to watch, and it's a shame they're not in the UFC. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Irvine. 1 minute and 34 seconds. Irvine really showing that I am making up for a round that I potentially lost in the first here. Right elbow by Irvine. Left by Sornsueknoi. But yeah, I do think George is the better of the two and probably has a little bit of the higher ceiling, but like Harry is very good as well. It's the stupidest shit ever when there's so many less deserving guys out there who get picked up even after Dana White Contender Series loss or get a second chance on Dana White Contender Series. George Hardwick's worst fight was on the biggest stage and to get his ticket in the UFC, so like fair enough them not signing him obviously off that loss, but like the fact that he hasn't got any interest since is criminal given that the UFC are signing way lesser guys on the regional scene. Oh, nice right uppercut by Irvine. He almost knocked Sornsueknoi's head off there. But I mean, hey, if they're active in Cage Warriors and continue to put on shows for us, great. I just want to see them make more money. That's all. 25 seconds. The money that they can't be making in Cage Warriors, even though Cage Warriors, I bet, pays them. Whoa! Big knee by Irvine. Big knee by Irvine. They're not calling it a knockdown because he was all off balance on his entry. Nice right by Irvine. Left and right by Irvine. Irvine with the high kick. How is he still standing? I guess he wasn't there, but end of the third round, and Irvine came back strong. And he's going to win this one. Even if Sornsueknoi won that first round, it doesn't matter because he got knocked down in the second and he got absolutely brutalized in the third. Holy, and what a chin too, man, because Stephen Irvine, I mean, you said it, Denial, the momentum switch, and he hits hard when he lands clean. Mini Nico was dazed early and was losing the second round, in my opinion, then came back and absolutely dominated the third. Great fight. Great fight. All right, listening in for the judges' scorecards. I think we know how this one's going to go. By the way, I got a poll question up. Stephen Irvine. Does Nabil beat Superlek in the rematch? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Great performance. All right. Kickboxing. So we have... Yeah, Tapology doesn't know what the fuck they're saying. But anyways, kickboxing here next, guys. I believe this is the only kickboxing fight on the card. And we have a Burmese fighter. Here we go. I'm surprised the live chat isn't buzzing right now. We got Burma in the live chat. All right. Next two fighters about to make their walkouts. And young fighters, Sangarthit, Rod Tang's brother-in-law, as you guys are saying, against Super Ye Chan. So two young guys. Sangarthit is 21 years of age. Super Ye Chan, 20. Super Ye Chan is 4 inches shorter than Sangarthit. I don't know why, but I have a feeling Nabil is going to catch him with something, even if Superlek is the best in the game right now. The thing was, Nabil couldn't even land anything at range against him in the first time they fought. And Superlek was able to find his torso and legs. It was crazy that Superlek was controlling the distance. Now, Nabil has been developing. He's been on a tear. So I do think it's way less of a risk picking Nabil as the underdog in this one, but I still got to give it to Superlek. Dude, my kids are One Piece fans, and to the Nabil doing his Luffy outfit made them huge fans of Nabil, and I know a lot of others feel the same. He's putting kickboxing on the map for a new generation. I like Nabil, and I think he's going to be something special. I think he's going to be one of those guys who, like, the older school, mid 20, 30-year-old guys now kind of like pass the torch to, and he's already pretty famous locally, is he not? That being said, it's time for changing the guard. And Nabil for the win. I think Superlek's gonna win that one. Probably get the rematch with Rod Tang. One more super fight, and then maybe just hang it up. Maybe save 2 more cards for Shatri just for fun. People really think Superlek don't have multiple counters for Nabil, eh? I mean, the first fight Nabil couldn't even hit him. Boy, Superlek's basically Doom guy. So my brother taught me Lethway when he was 6. CTE isn't real in Thailand. It really isn't. I'm taking... Oh, fuck. I want to take Takeru because he seems like he's taking his training seriously. And I'm not saying that Rod Tang isn't. It's just I don't know if he has yet, right? Where Takeru, he's always been like on social media and things like that. And it's like, all right. You're preparing for this. And we've wanted to see this fight for 2 years. I think Rod Tang has the tools to beat him. I think a Rod Tang from 3-4 years ago who was completely dialed in on fighting. I think Rod Tang beats him quite handedly. But a less focused Rod Tang who's now taking the super fight not, you know, with a lot of momentum like he was 2-3 years ago when Championship signed him. I think Takeru, as an underdog, has a good chance. But I'm picking Rodtang. Takeru via sport advantage. I feel the same. Takeru been going hard in training. Rodtang already made it. I don't know if he has the drive. And it's funny, Takeru's already made it too. But it's like he has the drive to beat Rodtang, I think. And that's the reason One Championship signed him 2 years ago, was for this fight. Yes! Enachai is the only guy I'd pick to beat Superlek. Superlek ducking. Well, I mean, Superlek, he's the champ, so he's not ducking. Is Takeru the dog? I'd imagine so. Takeru doesn't check leg kicks and doesn't step until fire like Rodtang will force him into. Well, that's the thing. If Rodtang throws leg kicks, it's over. But Rodtang doesn't throw as many leg kicks as obviously like Superlek or even like Tawanchai's style, different weight class, but he's very much more of a pocket boxer. That's not to say he doesn't employ leg kicks though. Like there was a boxer on the Combate Global's female card yesterday. She, accomplished boxer, I think undefeated as well, making her MMA debut and was piecing up her opponent on the feet, but just refused to throw a kick. And I was like, come on, lady. The ones he throws are those hard inside kicks, which you've got to imagine Takeru is preparing for, given what happened the last time he faced a kicking machine, the kicking machine. All right, we have Super Yai Chen representing Myanmar, ladies and gentlemen. He's 20 years of age, and he's had 2 fights in One Championship. Both Muay Thai fights. So this is his first kickboxing fight in the promotion. He won his last fight, lost his first fight via split decision, won his last fight via knockout. Sangarthit, he is, like I said, he's young as hell, like I said, 20 years of age, 21 years of age, making his debut in One Championship. Dude's legs was ground beef, dude. It was insane. It took him almost a year to come back, too. Because his knee was destroyed, as well as, I think, some of the muscle tissue. Watching those Rusty K1 Takeru full fights on YouTube, my best moments as a combat sports fan. It's cool because it's like nostalgic too. It's got a nostalgic feel to watching those as well, right? For me, watching like Mark Hunt and like K1 and like Pride gives me those feels. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. I never did that like good just like morning stretch and yawn. I rolled out of bed this morning at half an hour before the show started and was like, I don't have anything this morning. Didn't have a good sleep. That's why I was like, should I just go back to bed? Then I was like, oh crap, I got One Championship in like 30 minutes. And then kind of just like laid in bed for a few more minutes, drifted, alarm went off again, was like, oh crap, I got One Championship now in 15 minutes, grabbed a coffee, and here we are. I didn't even brush my teeth yet, folks. Let me get a quick name read for the next one. Sangarthit Luksai Kongdin. I mean, I don't think they've each... I mean, they might have signed... It hasn't been officially announced yet. Now, Mark Hunt has officially announced it, and BKFC hasn't officially announced it yet. But Big Ben Rothwell and Mark Hunt is the rumor. Which Mark Hunt, he's old, man. He's 50. He's been out of competition for 3 years now, and it was a boxing match against an influencer. Meaning, Sunshiner... Or Sunshine Rays, by the way. Okay. Ray of Sunshine. All right. Fighters are entering the ring now. We'll do a quick little announcement, and then here we go. Does bro have MN in his hair? Bro's got Minnesota in his hairdo? Let's go. The Thai's got MN in his... Oh, okay, never mind. It's his whole name. All I saw was MN, and I was like, let's go, Minnesota. Is it Rampage? No, Rama something. I don't know. Ramadan. Interesting. I guess he is Muslim, but it's interesting to shave Ramadan on your head. Does Glory own K1? No. Hey, what's up, Coco? Yeah, I just saw that too. I mean, it would have been funny if it said ramen and he was fighting a Japanese guy. That would have been funny. No, they don't own them. Maybe they've done like cross promotion on some of those shows, so they have the rights to share the footage, or maybe they just straight up have permission. But no, K1 or they don't own K1. Although maybe, fuck man, someone needs to take over that ownership. Someone who actually can keep the amazing promotion and honestly product that's still good going. Luke Sakong-ying. All right, I believe this is the only kickboxing fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 coming up here. Again, 3-3-minute rounds, just no elbows, and a little bit of a longer clinch, if I'm not mistaken. By the way, that Glory vs. Rise card is going to be awesome coming up, eh? All right, guys. Y'all ready for this? Bum, 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 bum. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Oh, the co-main's also kickboxing. Okay, thank you. That is right. Sinsamut versus Holzken. Yeah, Holzken wasn't going to be doing small gloves Muay Thai. That's right. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Body kicks. Super Chan. Low kick checked by Sangarthit. Yeah, weird matchup. Weird matchup. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know that's illegal. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. I think he'll get one very, very soon. Body kick by Super Chan. Catching the kick was Sangarthit. Ref separates. He has had good good matchups as far as faring against good competition, but I think he'll get a title shot soon. But also it's one championship. So who knows? 2 minutes on the clock. That hair is next level. Double left jab by Sangarthit. Sangarthit going high with the kick. Doesn't land. Oh, nice right hand by Sangarthit. Low kick by Super Chan. Light on his feet is Super Chan. Etch a sketch head. Dude. Just Ramadan on his forehead. Based? 1 minute 19 seconds. I mean, if he had Jesus on his forehead, the Christian community would say he's based. So I guess the Islam community can say he's based, right? 1 minute on the clock. Oh, high kick by Super Chan. I mean, he beat Super like handedly, slightly. 54 seconds. Low kick by Super Chan. He hasn't beat Super Leg handedly recently. That's the thing. Super Leg's been beaten handedly by a bunch of guys on outside of one and even in one. And he vacated his belt to move up to bantamweight. Yeah, can't say I've been following his career as closely as you, so you probably have a better answer than me, Jaden. 24 seconds. Low kick by Sangarthit. Burma over Myanmar. Yes. Left to the body. Low kick by Sangarthit. Sangarthit looking for the 1-2. And that is it for the first round. All right. Good round. I'm giving the edge to Sangarthit, though. Giving the edge to Sangarthit. Who do you guys think won that first one? Let me know. Let me know. Round 2 coming up. Power difference seems to be an issue. It is prob in Shatri's doghouse for missing weight. Could be in Shatri jail. That is a good point. That is a good point. All right, round 2 coming up. Toes in that one body kick, crucial. Ouch. He was supposed to fight Petch in a number 1 contenders fight, basically on the Qatar card, and he pulled out the day of the fight. That's right. That's right. Two minutes and 46 seconds.
Let's get it on.
Low kick by Sangarthit. I totally forgot about that. We all know Master Shatri doesn't approve of. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Feints by Sangarthit. High kick by Super HN. Sangarthit pressuring Super HN into the ropes. Right hand by Sangarthit. Sangarthit missing with the right hand and clinching as Super HN. Ref separates. I thought ref gave them more time. I guess less time in kickboxing in the clinch. They have some killer kickboxers in China that will never get recognition in the West. I know. Oh! Sangarthit knocks down Super HN. Was it with the left hand? He threw the right first. See, that's why we need K1 and Rise to continue to stream to North America and them to sign these Chinese guys. Oh, and looking to try to finish this is Sangarthit. Sangarthit with a big left, big right. Trying to clinch up a Super Chan, but Sangarthit is pressuring him into the corner. Sangarthit with the left. Sangarthit looking for that left uppercut, but clinching is Super Chan. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Front kick by Super Chan. Like, there's better kickboxers out of China than there are MMA fighters, in my opinion. Unless you're women's MMA fighters, because the Chinese women's MMA fighters, better than the men. Not in head-to-head, you know what I mean, but like, in success in bigger promotions. Oh, a nice counter right by Sangarthit. Left by Super HN. Body kick by Sangarthit. 49 seconds remain in this second round, and a low kick on Sangarthit, but he said he's alright. He said he's alright. 40 seconds. Body kick by Super HN. Chinese weightlifting is the best in the world in a totally unrelated topic. Hey man, when they set their mind to win at something, they win. Oh, nice right hand by Sangarthit. Zhang Mingyan is coming. Final seconds of the round. High kick swing and a miss by Super HN. And that'll do it for the second round. Weili smokes the leech. You know what? Yeah, I take it back. Weili does smoke the leech. Dude, Weili versus Jang, man. Weili probably out-wrestles her, let's be honest, but goddamn. Yeah, their weightlifters are who I show anyone proper technique for them because they're next fucking level. And see, like, that makes perfect sense. Their diet's probably on point, and their form is probably, like, excellent. And they're like, shoot, we don't have enough tall people to make the NBA. We'll grow one in Yao Ming, baby. They're calling Cuba. What did you do with Yoel? Oh, okay, thank you, thank you. Or actually, Yao Ming's probably older than Yoel Romero. Maybe Cuba's calling China. Yo, what did you do with Yao Ming? They're the people of perfectionism. Yep. That is true. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
2 minutes, 55 seconds. On the back foot already, Super Ye Chan. And some big shots in the pocket by Sangarthit. Super Ye Chan clinches. Again, both these guys very young. Yoel might be older. That's what's crazy. Okay, we gotta look it up after. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. PD's on point too. Yes. Russia, Cuba, and Germany all know how to make super athletes with science. 2 minutes and 23. Left jab by Sangarthit. Sangarthit missing with the low kick. Swing and a miss with that right hand by Super Ye Chan. That, oh my god.
Oh my God.
That's insane. I'm not surprised, but I'm a little surprised. 1-2 by Super Ye Chan looking for the low kick again is Sangarthit. Sangarthit with the left hand. 1-2 by Super Ye Chan. Super Ye Chan missing with the high kick. Yao Ming's 44, Yoel's 47. Insane. All right, so it was China calling Cuba. Yo, what did you do with Yoel there? They're mixing there. Oh. Chemicals in the lab. 1 minute 35 seconds. High kick by Sangarthit. It's just so crazy because Yao Ming hasn't been in the NBA for like over a decade, right? Yep. 1 minute and 19 seconds. I think he came into the UFC at 38, if I'm not mistaken. Low kick by Sangarthit. Sangarthit with the low kick again. 1 minute left. Oh, big right hand by Sangarthit. Super Ye Chan ate that. Oh! And Super Ye Chan landed a shot on Sangarthit. They're going to call it a slip. And watching Despain's going to be 50 years old, still knocking out fucking guys in karate combat. 40 seconds. Nice right hand by Sangarthit. Left by Sangarthit. Right hand by Super Ye Chan. Right hand by Sangarthit. 35 seconds. They're standing in the middle. 31 seconds. Nice right uppercut. Yes. Oh, big right hand. Yes, dude. It's insane. And they're playing baseball of all sports. I want to throw the ball and hit the ball really, really hard and really fast. So I'm going to be superhuman. In the UFC, so many goofy wars. You ever been retired to basketball at 30? I don't think you ever started MMA at 30. Crazy stat. And another knock. Oh, no, wait. Timeout. Oh, yeah, it was a low kick. It was a low kick. Double left jab by Ye Chan. Ye Chan walking forward. Ye Chan with a body kick and a counter left to the body by Sangarthit. And that's going to do it. Good fight, man. Good fight. Yoel still jacked at 47. He's the face of Mike Perry's new promotion. Always been a fan of Yoel. Go. Go. I played hockey with a kid from China who went on to play for the Chinese national team. This kid was like 6 foot at 13 years old. Growth hormones from a young age. That's what I'm saying, man. They probably wanted him in the NHL. Rod Tang privilege. That was a knockdown. What the fuck? I agree that was a knockdown too. They saved the tie there in that one. We're awaiting the official decision. That's how Messi and Ronaldo got so good too. HGH crew. Dirty boxing. Or dirty boxing. That should have been a knockdown in my opinion. That should have been a knockdown. Sangarthit's going to win this one as a result of that not being a knockdown. Or listening in. All three. Shit's so expensive though, unfortunately. I'd be on it too. Hey, Sangarthit wins. Give your babies HGH, y'all. Wish my parents said. Yeah, me too. I would actually be tall. I wouldn't be under 6 foot or 6 feet. Dude, do not watch. In like 10 years, that's going to be under Canada's healthcare. HGH. Oh, you can't get into surgery or like this and this and that because on the wait list. And just here. Over the counter. Shoppers Drug Mart, baby. Let's go. Fucking miss Shoppers Drug Mart. Eat that GMO beef and chicken. And avocados, man. You know what's funny though? Avocados, they shrunk with the GMO. They genetically modified avocados to be smaller and then up the price. Because like a real ass avocado, especially ones that are grow like that they massively produce for like guacamoles and things like that, like just for avocado dips, they're like fucking like way bigger. And maybe they boost those a little bit too. But I've even seen wild avocados grow a lot bigger and they're longer as well, right? Muay Thai fighter, always go for the strikes and we enjoy it like a war, but in boxing fight, not like the same war, but good, mostly not. Yeah, I like Muay Thai more than boxing personally. Shadow. I can't stand mushrooms or avocado. I love both mushrooms and avocados. The only thing I don't like is baby corn. I will literally, I am not a picky eater. Food is fuel, and some fuel tastes good. Canada should just become North American Russia of pharmaceuticals. Honestly, they should. They got enough moose they can test it on. I'm 5'8" in Nepal. I get treated like I'm 6'5". The average height here is 5'2". See, I would be a giant at 5'9" in Nepal. Who won? Sangarthit won. No one's won in this one yet. The fighters haven't even made their walkout yet for this one. Baby corn is ass. I fucking hate it. Hey, what's up, Min? Good to see you. That's the only thing. That's literally like, are there things that I like more than others? Like absolutely. Like we're human. But yeah, for the most part, I'm good with everything. 5'9", 5'10"-ish. I actually haven't measured in a while. Doubt I grew in the last 5 years. Probably shrunk. Well, it says it's free on YouTube, I think. Shadow kind of looked like Thai Izzy. Boxing was good in the 80s and 90s and having a resurgence through the Saudis. Is true? The same thing the fans live about Saudi boxing is what's gonna cause the rest of the world to lose control of it, like we have with golf and other sports. Yeah, but who gives a fuck about golf? Dana White gonna change that? Dana White wants to make boxing like he structures the UFC, which will be interesting. I'm honestly annoyed that Dana White didn't challenge Shotri head on with like the small gloves kickboxing. No, I mean I'm kidding. I'd be very much surprised if he did. I just rest in peace Bellator kickboxing. That shit was the bomb, man. And we saw quite a few Japanese fighters, Russian guys on that card or on that little circuit as well. But we do care about boxing though. Some do. I watch boxing because it's a combat sport and I'm a combat sports junkie. If boxing was taken away from us, I wouldn't even shed a tear, to be perfectly honest. Now, if Muay Thai, kickboxing, MMA I would riot. So, but that's a me thing. That's a me thing. Just use an example. I don't think long-term Saudi's control gonna be the best. Yeah, I really don't know, to be honest, because I haven't dug into it as much as you guys. As long as the guys that I like are fighting, and most of them fight at least once or twice a year, then I'm good. But if I was a boxing fan, I'd probably be definitely in your guys' camp, right? As I just kind of said. if that happened with mixed martial arts, which it kind of is happening, but like Dana White's still gonna always have the final say there, and just the UFC will kind of dictate everything. In Dana format, we don't even like for MMA. How will it fix boxing? I don't think it's gonna fit. I don't think it's gonna fix boxing. I actually think what Dana White is doing is not going to be good for boxing. I think boxing is never going to be fixed with how big one or two single stars can drive a promotion. So I just don't think that like it will ever change unless there's a guy like Turkey who's there making these fights, and at the same time that comes with its own baggage and other things, right? So I just don't think it's ever going to be fixed. I think this is just the way it is with how many promotions there are out there, with how much money is being made with guys not even necessarily fighting the best fights, but just staying at the top of that one or two promotional title. I'm fairly optimistic about TKO boxing personally, but we'll see. Boxers not use boxing well, but Muay Thai fighters and MMA use boxing well. I hope you're right and I'm wrong, Bart. To be honest, it just worries me that one entity controls the entire show like they're trying to do. Callum Walsh is Dana's only star in boxing at the moment. He's going to have to get more stars. Yeah, he said he wants to be more of a developmental league than anything, though. No, I don't think Merab is boring. All right. Shadow's about to enter or make his walkout after this. Turkey Money will change that. No, I don't think you're crazy at all. I think he's fun. Because like yeah, he's a wrestler, but he's like an offensive high-paced wrestler, right? Just like there's grappling heavy fights in the UFC that are just like insane back and forth scrambles that are super fun. I mean, the Evloev and Sterling fight was a really good fight, right? And yeah, and Merab, man, he's basically just okay. I gotta stop. Never mind. Denial's now just seething. Say it, just say it. No. Shadow. The man known as Shadow. 25 years of age. One of Sis' favorite fighters. Monsieur Sis. He is 4-1 in one championship, 1 KO TKO, 3 unanimous decisions, and he's on a 4-fight win streak right now. He beat Sidichai in his last fight, by the way. Before then, Cicerani. Looking at his opponent, Hassan Vahdanirad. Where do they find these Persian kickboxers and Muay Thai fighters? He's making his debut in one championship. Served to Shadow as a lamb to slaughter. There's a lot of good Persian lamb dishes, by the way. I like Merab, especially after the Umar fight. His gas tank is unreal. It really is inhuman, and even if he's on the sauce, I don't give a fuck, man. Shout out to him for being able to hide it and be this dominant for this long. I think at this point, and maybe just like the UFC without you saw, just like, you know what, fuck it. We're just not gonna test you, Merab. We just don't want that backlash. I put the hood up for a minute to bring you to my dark side. The fact he's probably not on EPO and has that energy needs to be studied. True. Who's the kickboxing GOAT? I mean, I like... This is wrong, but mine is Bokau. But there's like probably 10 other names you could throw out there that are a better pick. Shadow needs the contract. Hope he gets a KO and a contract here. I don't think he is, honestly. Most of them are on the sauce now. BJ Penn is the GOAT of CTE. Yeah, it's fucking sad, dude. Chingiz Alazov. See, that's probably the right answer. Is Prajanchai in the crowd? Wenko Lee. But yeah, I know like BJ Penn was always kind of allegedly just like a shit person. But he was definitely my favorite mixed martial arts growing up. Before Anderson Silva kind of hit the scene. So for someone who just like respected his fighting and everything he did in the ring, in the cage, it's just it sucks to see what's happening. Sparkly suit today. I just noticed getting his Bruce Buffer on. Yeah, well, he's actually probably knows that Bruce Buffer's last few suits have sucked. So he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna look better than Bruce now. Hotel Muay Thai is a great gym, by the way. $79 wins, 13 losses for Shadow. I heard rumors too, but I read an article about it, and it's pending K1 getting their shit together, because Chingiz is not going to go there then have half the world be able to watch. BKFC dude needs more credit for those suits. Yes, and I believe our friend GQ BBQ, he knows him. They used to smoke pot together, he said, while he was on his come up, and now he's doing a bunch of local like announcement work. Oh, it's just advertising. It said coming soon. But that would be a cool gym name. I don't think he's overrated. I think he's rated exactly where he is. I mean, I don't think people are saying he's like the second coming of Christ or anything. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. But like his striking got him here, and you know, he beat Izzy fair and square, and like he's good. I think but I don't think he's like, no one says that he's extremely well-rounded, right? People know what he is. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Catching the kick of a Shadow was Vahdanirad. Or Vahdanirad. I've read a lot of Persian names in my day. Never seen that one before. Continuing to walk forward is Vahdanirad. Vahdanirad. Nice high guard. Body kick by Shadow. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, a nice body kick by Shadow, and Vahdanirad saying he got hit low. 1 minute 47 seconds. 1 minute 39 seconds. A ton of kickboxing publications. 1 minute 31 seconds. I think Everything Kickboxing is the name of the big one. What's the big one? 1 minute 18 seconds till they clinch. Beyond Kickboxing. Sorry, Beyond Kickboxing. Low kick by Vahdanirad. Yeah, well, if you don't want to build a kickboxing division, he's going to go fight somewhere that has a division, or just do his own thing, right? Yeah, well, most kickboxers and Muay Thai fighters retire or come to the end of their career pretty young. But yeah, it is crazy. Especially with us talking about freaking Yao Mao and Yao Ming earlier as well. 45 seconds on the clock. MMA refs should be more like Muay Thai refs and only call fouls they actually see, not believe them because they say some dumb shit. Agreed. Body kick by Shadow. Shadow's ripping up the body of Vahdanirad. Reaching to catch a leg kick. Gonna get Persian fucked up if he keeps that up. Yep. Oh, yeah. And he fought in so many different weight classes, too. Just wherever he could. 10 seconds on the clock. He hasn't signed anywhere yet, but I think he fought exhibition in his own promotion. Don't quote me on that. There was talks of that. I don't know if he actually did, but there were talks that he was gonna get a little tune-up fight in his own promotion. But yeah, he's doing work in building up his own promotion right now. But he's interested in signing, like Jaden said, in K1 if they get their shit together. Maybe we see him on a Rise card or something, but I don't know. Maybe some like DFS. He's solid though. This is the best Middle East cat I think I've ever seen make his debut. Yeah, I knew he's actually giving Shadow some issues here, but he's leaving that torso open for that body kick. That's a good question. Absolute Men's Championship stand-up fight. AMC SUF. Motherfucker hasn't fought in 2 years. Yeah, and he wants to catch instead of block it, which is a dangerous game. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes 46 seconds. 1-2 by Vahdanirad. I want to say Vahdanirad, not Vahdanirad. That's why it's fucking with me. Clinching is Vahdanirad. Bro, how am I getting hiccups when I've only had a cup of coffee today? Oh, nice left and a right by Vahdanirad. It's like the worst thing that can happen on stream, bro. Fucking hiccups. Yeah, anyone? Oh, okay, I already read that. Low, or each of them land low kicks, 2 minutes on the clock. I mean, shit, man. This guy's keeping Shadow at bay. Shadow looking for the spinning back fist, didn't land. Each of them land a 1-2. Swing and miss with the uppercut by Vahdanirad, and Shadow catches him in the clinch, but then Vahdanirad lands a nice knee. 1 minute 51 seconds. Right hand by Vahdanirad. Vahdanirad hurt Shadow with that one. So far, Vahdanirad winning this round. He keeps his head off center very well. 1 minute 36 seconds. Does look a little slower on his entries, though, and Shadow with a nice right uppercut. Swinging a miss with that right hand by Vahdanirad, but once he gets into the clinch, like, he's not afraid. And Shadow hasn't landed any elbows yet, but Shadow does throw Vahdanirad to the ground. Right hand by Shadow. Vahdanirad with the right uppercut. Shadow tags him with the right hand. Shadow looks like he's got more gas left in the tank. Still low kick by Vahdanirad, but Vahdanirad evading that high kick. 1 minute on the clock. Looking for the elbow was Vahdanirad, but he eats a left by Shadow. Shadow with the left jab. Right hand by Vahdanirad. Clinching, 52 seconds. Knees by Vahdanirad. Left elbow by Shadow. Vahdanirad spinning backwards and falls to the ground. He's tired, bro. He's tired. He's tired. He's too inactive to be pound for pound right now. But when he was active, yes. Hands down. He fading, dude. 30 seconds. Left to the body by Shadow. Vahdanirad, right hand. Oh, Vahdanirad just ate her right to the body. Oh, he's fading hard. Right hand by Shadow. Vahdanirad was playing possum a little bit there, but that's basically because he has nothing else left in the tank. Right uppercut by Shadow. Right elbow by Shadow, and he kills him. He kills him. He kills him. He killed him. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's dead. He's dead. Oh my god, what an elbow. Oh my god, what an elbow. That was fun while it lasted. Absolutely. Dude, shout out to Hassan Vahdanirad, but holy fuck, Shadow's the real deal, as we all know, and he killed that man. He killed that man. That was one of the nastiest elbow knockouts I've seen in a while. Look at this, look at this. Trying to play possum, trying to do what he can, and just... Fuck, dude. Holy shit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Shadow wins via murder. Shadow wins via murder. Folded like an accordion. Bro, that was insane. Yo, you guys can still hear me okay? I have to change my mic cord sometime today. I know it's been a little fucky. What an elbow. Holy, that was fucking crazy. Shadow won. Shadow won. Without a shadow of a doubt. Shadow won. Stretcher incoming, dude. Wow. I don't think the referee stopped this contest. Let's just say that much. You're good? Yeah, okay, thanks. Unbelievable. He's still knocked out, dude. Yeah, they're bringing in the stretcher. Okay, no, he's back up to his feet now. He's back up to his feet now. Good display of respect, but he needs help getting out of the ring. Shadow took his soul for his collection. Early stoppage. One-way ticket to the literal Shadow realm. Wow. He's getting the bonus and hopefully a contract. Hopefully a contract. Whoops. Shadow 1, yes. Unreal. What a win. You ready to go night night? How many more fights left? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights left. Damn. Let's go, let's go. Love this translator. No, dude. Salt of the fucking earth, man. I want to interview him. So bad. 350,000 baht. Muay Thai is brutal. I'm putting the gym off for this card. Don't want to miss it. Yeah, dude, I put off some things as well. I have a meeting at noon, but I might have to text my client and say, I'm watching one championship. But. I gotta learn how to say everybody in Thai. Everybody. Hold on. Thukkun, but, Thukkun, everybody. Do you think these quick turnarounds after getting KOs is good for these Muay Thai fighters? No. But bro, these guys have 300 plus fights before they're 25 years old and they start fighting at 8, so it's a different world over there. Every time, that's the same tune that comes to my mind. Kuchkan, everybody. All right, next 2 fighters coming up here, guys. Oh, fuck, I keep clicking. Okay, he got the contract. He got the contract. Shadow got the contract. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. He's officially on the roster, baby. He's officially on the roster, and he can actually make that big bot now. Absolutely not, but CTE doesn't exist in Thailand. They gave him the contract. Shadow! How many fights did it take him before he got the contract, man? Finally. How many fights was that again? Insane. Insane. Glad he got it. One championship contract. He got the contract. He got a like a multi-fight deal with the one championship. A lot of these fighters on One Friday Fights, guys, are just making like not a lot of money and just per fight. Like even Sexton had to fight for a contract on One Friday Fights. They kind of milked him out. He could have had a contract sooner, in my opinion. Same with Sexton too, though, right? They did the same thing with Sexton. Like fight, not a contract. Contractor. 100K baht, baby. Yeah, fight-to-fight deals. I mean, Ryzen does fight-to-fight deals with most of their fighters, honestly. It's, I think now they're starting to try to, like, lock down some of their international fighters before they go to UFC. Like, Sadyulayev, man, with 2 more, like... If Sadyulayev wins the Ryzen belt, 1 defense, and then he's going over to the UFC. Like, he's that good, right? And, like, he might be a fucking threat in the UFC. He's that good. 23-year-old phenom, man. Yeah, yeah. And it also, like, I know Ryzen, they pride themselves being a federation, fighting federation. And in their mind, that means allowing fighters to fight anywhere. But having good enough relationships with them that when you have a big card, you know, you can call them and they can fill in that spot. And then there's some guys who Ryzen really values as branding them as part of the promotion, and they'll sign them to a few fight deals. It's a much smarter format to build a competitive organization without using all your money to do it and then thin out. Yes. 100%. All right. The Canadian Bosnian Denis Puric is taking on Jaosuayai. In fairness, the one Friday Fights is only 2 years old, so... a lot of people, I don't think, understood the format going in. All right, Majid Seydali. I think so. I'm at least going to do the main card. I have a meeting at noon, and then I have to get one thing done, but I might do the main card. Honestly, no chill, I'm pretty fucking pissed off that George Hardwick is not on it, so I just honestly want to, in protest, just not do it. But I'll probably end up skipping the prelims or like starting about halfway through the card. And then we're doing Cage Fury FC and Deep later as well. But I got to get a little bit of work done today, even if it's just like prepping some stuff. And then, but I do have a meeting in like an hour and a half. Denis. So we'll see what comes of that. And it's going to be a long ass meeting. Long ass meeting. All right. Like I said, Majid. Are you covering Cage Warriors? Making his debut. That's easy. Up against the man, the myth, the legend, Panpayak. The Angel Warrior. 29 years of age. Panpayak free from Shatri jail. Not doing the best since being freed, though, as he lost to freaking Igor Bikrev, ladies and gentlemen. Gets freed from Shatri jail. Looks good against... I'm not gonna lie. Who the fuck is that guy? And they put him on friggin' one Friday Fights too. That disrespect. And then he loses and gets knocked out by Bikrev. You know how many times I protested? I freaking yelled in the streets. Yelled on stream. Free Panpayak. I made Shatri look like a terrorist in a meme. Free Panpayak. They freed him and he gets knocked out by a Russian.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
No. Wrong one.
Emotional damage.
I hope he gets a win here. I hope they just brought in this Majid Seydali from Iran who looks, I mean, from this angle, just looks like a wrestler. Is this fight canceled, by the way? Oh, man. Because we're going to the Denis Puric fight now. Is the Panpayak fight canceled? The bout order has been a little bit wrong here. But let me know. Eric almost visited the Japanese force after the Panpayak loss. Oh, my God. Yeah, Canadian Bosnian. Should be Hardwick versus Riley, to be honest, fighting a week apart. Well, no. George is supposed to... No. Okay. Cage Warriors has back-to-back cards. They have a card today. They have a card tomorrow. George was on today's. Riley was on tomorrow's. Harry's is on next week, and they're putting George on Harry's now. All right. We have Jaosuayai more Krung The Thomburi. Hell of a name. Up against Denis Puric. Denis Puric... but what about a half Canadian? How about 25% since he's half Canadian? Denis Puric No contest in his last fight against Elias Mahmoudi. Before then, lost to Rod Tang. Beat Jacob Smith. Nguyen Tran Do Not. I mean, look, Tagir is a good win, but Yodlepek, step up in competition, lost. Rod Tang, obviously, step up in competition, lost. So, like, I like Denis Puric. Is he getting up there in age? Yes, he's 39 years of age. Still has been competitive despite being in his late 30s and almost 40, but I think Jaosuayai is going to be too much for him, man. I think he's going to be too much for him. He's 23 years of age. 6-2 in one championship, 4 knockouts, 2 decisions, and right now he's on a 3-fight win streak, beating some legit opponents. Like he lost to Kong Tarani, no shame in that. Beat Suriyanlek, who's tough as nails, and then beat Yodlepek after that as well. So I have to give this one to Jaosuayai, but oh Canada baby, rooting for Puric. Sexton is 10-1-1. The man who yields to no one. He's one of my favorites. I know it's weird because like I honestly don't know what Cage Warriors is doing because they like were very inconsistent in 2024 and then suddenly in 2025 it's like bang, we're gonna throw a bunch of cards at your face. But hey, at least next week's card or the next one, it's either next week or the week after, we'll have both George and Harry on it, so that will be a fun card. They're trying to find a replacement for George. The whole village came out for him. Yeah, dude, Sexton's a beast. Sexton's a beast. Yes, I shall. Luke Riley tomorrow is better than Hardwick. Not gonna the card. I think George Hardwick is fucking awesome. Luke Riley's good too. I do think the Hardwick brothers are more well-rounded, but Luke Riley's power in his boxing is up there. I support any Denis, even if he's missing an N. Fair enough, fair enough. $200 loss. I hope you win it back. I hope you win it back. All right. Both of these fighters have entered the ring. I was hoping to get another coffee. A little coffee break after this, but no complaints on the pacing because, like I said, I do have a meeting in an hour and a half. Yes. Oh, yes. Fighting each other. Yes. Agreed. Agreed. Yeah. Hopefully they just all get wins and the UFC just signs them all. That would be great. Ever see the kickboxer called Possibly K? Whenever I see his name on a card, I laugh. No, but that's hilarious. Possible K. There's a guy named Big Bang 51 too. Oh no, sorry. Big Bang was the name of the card, sorry. Possible K, the 33-year-old kickboxer. Ooh, he's on a 4-fight losing streak right now. That's hilarious. Possible K? All right, here we go, guys. Round 1 coming up. Jaosuayai. I think so. Either they're putting Panpayak next or the fight got canceled. We shall see. Please don't spam. Yes. Bosnian or little nothing land. Bosnians are cool people. Who do you got for this fight? I have Jaosuayai. Round 1. He might be K. He might not be. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. Low kick by Puric. High kick by Jaosuayai. And a nice right hand by Puric. Puric with the low kick. 2 minutes 34 seconds. Low kick by Jaosuayai. Oh, nice right hand by Puric. That got through the guard. Puric with the low kick. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I think 135 Lauka. 1-2 by Puric. Puric swing and miss with the high kick. I know, that's what I was thinking of too. Maybe it's ketamine, maybe it's not. Oof, I don't think Nieky's gonna win, but Godspeed. You'll win big if he does beat Sinsamut. Which Sinsamut, you know, doesn't have the best chin, but I think he's gonna beat Nieky just like he beat him last time. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Low kick by Puric. Well, that's good, Jaden. That's finally some good news. Left by Puric. Sounds like a party to me. Possible K party. Kim Possible Party? Wasn't that a show on like Cartoon Network? Oh, nice knee to the body or kick to the body by Jaosuayai. Oh, and a knee by Puric, but he gets caught by the right hand by Jaosuayai. Oh my goodness! And here comes the tie. Jaosuayai with some huge shots of Jaosuayai looking for the high kick. I think he's fought like 137 on like the local or on like the regional scene in Thailand as well. 45 seconds. Right uppercut by Jaosuayai. Left by Jaosuayai. Puric eats another left. Puric with the 1-2. Puric eats another right. Puric eats a left. Knee by Jaosuayai. Knee by Puric. Puric looking for the left hand. Low kick by Puric. 24 seconds. Left hand by Jaosuayai. Right hand by Puric. Jaosuayai with the right. Jaosuayai with the left. Puric with a step back right. You know, Puric started off this round strong, but Jaosuayai starting to take over. Puric not out of it just yet, but wearing a lot of damage. Puric throwing everything hard. But this is what he does. He always throws so hard in the first round. Second round, we'll start eating more shots, and then third round kind of gas. And again, he's, what did I say, he was 38 years of age? 39, maybe? 39. All right, end of the first round. So yeah, Puric looked good early. Jaosuayai, once he kind of got his rhythm, was able to ease into this fight and started getting the better of Puric. I mean, Puric is wearing some of these big shots well. Oh, dude, the question mark kick? Are you serious? Sexton only fights Sexton weight. He made his own weight class. I love it. The man who yields to no one with some of the most nasty elbows. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Jaosuayai with a nice 1-2. Left hook. Puric misses. Body kick by Jaosuayai. It's like when Rich Franklin would always fight at Franklin weight 195. 243. 1-2 by Jaosuayai. Nice right hand by Puric. Puric with the knee to the body. Puric with the right hand. Jaosuayai looking for the counter right. I don't know why the refs reset them there, but it is what it is. Nice right hand by Puric. Oh, 1-2 by Puric and Jaosuayai lands the left hand. Jaosuayai with the left. Jaosuayai with the left. Tie clinch by Puric. Puric looking for the knee. Jaosuayai with the left hand. Kick to the body by Jaosuayai. Left by Jaosuayai. Left by Puric. Dude, good fight. Jaosuayai with the 1-2. Puric with the left. Dude, both these guys got good chins. Oh, 1-2 by Puric. Left by Jaosuayai. Puric with the overhand right. Jaosuayai with the 4-punch combo lands a big right on Puric. Puric goes, let's go. Let's go. 1 minute and 53 seconds. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Jaosuayai with the right. Jaosuayai with the left. Jaosuayai with the right to the body. Jaosuayai with the knee to the body. Jaosuayai with the right. Puric clinching. Oh, Puric is hurt. Jaosuayai left, right. Right hand. Left by Jaosuayai. Jaosuayai looking to finish. Puric goes to the ground. And he's going to get the count. 1 minute and 32 seconds. I think this is over. Oh. Okay, they're going to let Puric keep going. Oh, and Puric just gets kicked in the... I thought he got kicked to the balls there, but no, kick to the stomach, and it is all over. Jaosuayai kicks him. I don't know why the ref let him keep going after that, to be perfectly honest, but it is all over. It is all over. Jaosuayai takes out Denis Puric, but not without a fucking test. Denis Puric still has dog in him, still has some speed in his strikes, and was absolutely showing he deserved to be there, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. That shot to the body just finished it. I thought the ref was just going to give him a standing TKO because the way he was responding to those shots. Maybe. That fight might have been canceled. It was supposed to happen already. Yes. Bro, I was going to say he looked like he hurt him bad to the body in that last sequence. I think it was a body kick, but yes, could have been stopped early. Yeah, I know it was. From the angle and his reaction, yeah, okay, so looking at it slower now. Usually we see that reaction from freaking kicks to the balls. Another contract, please. Time to hang him up, I think. Oh, give us one more war. Puric had a war with Rodtang, got finished by a guy who was doping, and now finished by a prospect. Nasty front kick. Great fight. Dude, like, I picked Jaosuayai to win. I like Jaosuayai. He's got a good chin, but I was way more impressed with Puric in that fight, despite him losing, to be honest. Like, he almost had a Jaosuayai, man. But yeah, I mean, who knows how many more Puric has in him, right? 39 years of age. Fucking wars. Good to see you, by the way, Adnan. Still a good chin. Still a good chin. It was the body shot that took him out. That dude is nasty. Going to be a fun prospect to keep an eye on. And I think he's like, what, 57 and like 30 or something like that. So it's like his record's nothing insane, but like it's because he's fought so many killers. I attributed the Rodtang fight more to Rodtang looking bad, not really training, than Purge looking good, not gonna lie. True. Fucking Purge MMA return? I doubt it. Unless the GFL comes calling, and the GFL actually puts on fights. Maybe the PFL comes calling, though. Alright, let's listen in and see if he gets a contract. All right, so I mean, this fight might have been canceled. Let me check Twitter. Let me check Twitter. Like I said, I rolled out of bed and started streaming this morning, so like I haven't even been on Twitter yet. I don't even know what the news is. Maybe Panpayak was thrown back in Shotru jail. Okay, so Panpayak's fight has been moved to the last fight after the main event due to limited broadcast time. They're straight up putting Panpayak in the post-lums, dude. Bro, he's still in Shotru jail. Yo! Let's go! What's up, Chance, with the $5 in the morning? Thank you so much, Chance, for the calzone. We're having calzones for lunch, baby. How's it going, Chance? Good morning. Hope you're doing well, sir. Father Time undefeated. Thank you so much for the $5, my man. Let's go. Shout out to Chance, guys. Always gifting memberships as well. Growing our community. And he's a member supporting the channel as well. So appreciate it. Okay, he got a $350,000 bot bonus. Calzones for breakfast. Yo, Scott, let's go! Scott with the $5 as well. Thank you so much, boys. Seriously, you don't have to do that. And Scott is also a member. Scott also goes out of his way to donate, not only on this channel, but my second channel as well. Shout out to Scott. Thank you guys both so much. You guys are here like every single weekend. Scott's literally in every single stream, even if it's just to say what's up and drop a like. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. Yo, Denial. Chris Cushman and Degenerate Dane are coming to LFA, the next LFA event. And it's like, it's just around my birthday, so. You better be coming down for that is what I'm saying. All right. We will tee up this next fight in just a moment, but there you go. There you go. Eric's freaking out. What the fuck happened to Panpayak? That's hilarious. Oh man, pressure's on me. Especially if Skatesman and Big Red fly out too, because that would be insane. I don't know if Skatesman's coming, but Big Red might just show up. Alright, so yeah, Panpayak's gonna be on the postlim, guys. If we only go to Barrios for tequila, obviously. Obviously. Alright, guys, we're gonna tee up this next fight in just a moment. We got Komawut against Tong Prajin. Is this one not on Tapology either? Oh no, here it is, here it is. Oh man, this guy's got a... This guy's got a... Okay, so he's not with PK Senchai anymore. That's why. Okay, he's with Sojor Tong Prajin. Hey, what's up, Isha? That was a crazy finish. Great card so far. Dude, how about that elbow from on the Iranian? Good to see you. Lamona Rona's Dojo. Friday morning crew, pretty solid today. Shout out to everyone. Yes, dude. The Friday morning crew is actually always super, super chill. Because it's the hardcore vibe. Oh, he got a contract. He got the contract. He got the contract. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking...
He got the contract, baby. That's what I'm talking about. 2 contracts so far. What is this, Dana White Contender Series? That elbow straight folded him like a chair. Hell yeah. Let's go. Well deserved, man. Well deserved. Because he's what? He went 6-1 in the promotion. 2 contracts and well-deserved fucking contracts, guys. Well-deserved contracts. Again, reminder, Panpayak's fight has been moved to the postlim. They're taking Panpayak off national TV. Free on YouTube. Free on YouTube. One championship ain't doing business with the UFC, chance. One championship ain't doing business with the UFC, bro. Pancrase, maybe? Not one championship. No, it's free on their YouTube channel. Now it's live on YouTube, yeah. What if all humans get sick? That's gonna be a shit month, I guess. I don't know. That would suck. Why is that? Because they're competitors? I mean, obviously the UFC is gonna win 9 times out of 10, but like, the UFC would never bring one championship on. Because like, Shotzi seems to think that he's rivaling the UFC. And in fairness, he is in Asia. Like, in Asia, one championship is the fight promotion. But when the UFC goes there, they obviously do really good numbers. It's just kind of like... and the UFC has no interest in buying one championship. So, they're too big of a promotion to be on Fight Pass. Okay, from Panpayak, Facebook, it'll be moved to the last fight. Yep. Nothing will be on if all humans get sick forever. You are way too... No, you're wrong, Gerard. You are wrong. You are wholeheartedly wrong, dude. I still do shit when I'm sick. You're crazy, man. One is more focused towards kickboxing, Muay Thai. Yeah, so I actually think the UFC have a direct stake in LFA, but so all of those regional shows, there's a select few that the UFC actually has I forget what, a developmental deal with. So LFA, Cage Fury FC, and I believe Fury FC and Cage Wars. UFC can sign guys, but then send them down to the minor leagues essentially, and they can still be under UFC contract, but not shaving any of those fights away, and get time in the minors. all other regional shows on Fight Pass are smaller shows, way like a tier lower than that of like a KSW One Championship, Octagon, for example. And there's a deal with the UFC. The UFC pays them to be able to put them on their streaming site, like Netflix pays, you know, movies and TV shows to be able to stream them. However, those promotions have to reach certain production, you know, boxes that they have to check, as well as a regular schedule. Broadcast is out of time. Bro, how about Octagon card last week? That shit was bananas, dude. It was a very good card. I caught up with it later. The planning is already happening, reaching out to her aunt about staying there for a couple of nights. Let's go. You are wrong, Gerard. You are wrong. Gerard, the pessimistic, glass half empty false narrator in the chat here. I heard UFC flat out owns LFA. I don't think they own 100% of it, no. I mean, hit me up with a source. Hopefully it's better than your GFL source, but hit me up with a source and I will gladly concede. I don't think it's 100% ownership though. They do have a stake in LFA more than, and I think they actually have like a stake in LFA versus Cage for UFC and Fury. Although they might have one in Cage for UFC as well. That's purely speculation. Suakim Owltat is dope. There's always a Gerard. There's always a Gerard. Copyright me, bitch. Well, fucking Flurry, double champ, Octagon, 68 was sick. All right, fighters making their way into the ring now. I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you. London Trust Media Holdings is a major owner. Komawut FA Group, by the way. 26 years of age. He has been fighting one championship for a little while now. 7 wins, 2 losses, 1 knockout. Only 1 knockout. 2 unanimous decisions. 3 split decisions, 1 majority decision. Yo, what's up? Swiss fighter, good to see you. Frio, who do you think wins between Ferguson and Denis? Since you mentioned GFL, probably Ferguson, but fuck, it's hard to pick Tony Ferguson even against the. Ferguson's gonna beat Dylan Dennis, okay? I have no confidence in Dylan Dennis. Suakim, he is 29 years of age. 4 wins, 2 losses, and 1 championship, but 3 knockouts, 1 decision. He's also been lost, or he also lost twice via knockout. He is on a 3-fight win streak right now, and he beat Panpayak via knockout in his last fight, which is a very, very good win. I'm leaning towards Suakim in this one. God, I hope so. Rod Tang is the man in the Gophers hat. He's talking about the fights. Is this Rod Tang? Dennis can't fight and is always out of... Or Dennis can't fight and is always out of shape. Oh, man. Especially to Dennis. Is Izzy's over back-to-back losses? Oh, is Izzy's career over? I don't think his career is over. I think he still has a couple fights left in him. Like, he was looking good in that fight until he wasn't, right? All right, both these guys. Oh, that is a sick tattoo. That is a sick tattoo. All right. Komawut, definitely durable. Doesn't have the same hands of stone, death touch power. Suakim, a little bit more reckless. Not as good of a chin, but has the power. So this should be an interesting fight. Izzy doesn't seem to enjoy the firefights anymore and seems to get gun shy. And he wants a submission. He's like, I want a submission victory in the UFC. Which, fair enough. I mean, Marc-Andre Fleury wants a goalie fight in his last year in the National Hockey League. It's just the opposite. Yeah, Izzy wanting a submission in MMA, and you got Marc-Andre Fleury wanting a goalie goal in hockey. What kind of fucking disease are you spreading, bro? What kind of disease is Gerard spreading? That is the question. That is the question. I have no idea. Who's got no ground game at middleweight? Or sorry, yeah, middleweight. How good is DDP? Is any opponent for DDP? I think Hamza gives him a run for his money. Gerard says, you've got the eights. You've got the eights. That was probably one of the most savage Family Guy skits. That whole division for a while seemed like all it needed was a wrestler to take the whole division. It's like they had wrestlers like freaking Derek Brunson just didn't want to wrestle. Do you remember Big Tuna Ben Parrish? Of course I remember Big Tuna. RDR versus DDP for the biggest derp in the UFC. Dude, RDR's fighting Bo Nickel next, and I think he's gonna win. Komawut has to be like half Japanese or something, right? One of the least Thai-looking Thais I've ever seen. He's gotta be. Izzy Whitaker, Drickus Strickland. Brunson gas tank became non-existent for a wrestler too. He sent a laughing emoji to me posting Ryan Span's physique. That's awesome. I mean, I think he will. I think it's a perfect style matchup for RDR. I think that's a bad matchup for Islam just because we saw how the first fight went. But they've both gotten better since then, respectively, though. Let's get it on. Round one, let's get it on. And let's see if, one of these guys can earn a contract themselves. 2 minutes and 47 seconds. I'm not a Bo Nickel hater either. I just think it's a better style matchup for RDR. Yeah, RDR is what we want. What we wanted in Paul Craig. Well, we'll see. That is true. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. Low kick by Suakim. If you think somebody's going to beat Nickel, let's hear it. Because odds are on Nickel will be huge. The dog will pay huge. I think RDR submits him. I don't see anyone at 155 beating Islam. I hate Penn State forever. Or I hate Penn State, therefore I dislike Boho. 1 minute 58 seconds. What overhand? What overhand? Literally a non-existent overhand. 1 minute 47 seconds. Bro, if you think that Bo Nickel's is gonna KO RDR and he couldn't KO friggin' Paul Craig, you're crazy. I'm sorry. 1 minute 36 seconds. I got Suakim. Low kick by Suakim. Not an exciting, just when I say that. I was like, nothing really exciting yet here, and Komawut lands a big right hand. Rainer de Ritter. You think he's gonna knock out de Ritter? You're crazy, man. You must think de Ritter has no chin, which is completely false. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. Nickel's only minus 210 on DraftKings right now, so if you think he wins, go bet him. I think Waldo because he's got better fight IQ. No one's hating on Bo Nickel. We're saying this is just a really bad style matchup for him because RDR, unlike Paul Craig, has looked good throughout his career against stand-up guys as well. Nice knee to the body, by the way, by Suakim. Gerard, stop spreading your AIDS, dude. Or we'll report you. 35 seconds on the clock. Nice left and a right by Suakim. I think he's fine. 25 seconds on the clock. I don't know how you can think he's not well-rounded where he defended pretty much all of Ankalaev's takedowns. 20 seconds on the clock. The GOAT, Val Woodburn. Left and right by Komawut. Komawut looking for the right hand. Komawut just swinging for the fences. Yeah, Gerard, who wins? Nickel or RDR? We need your wisdom. Nice body kick by Komawut. And Komawut with a nice right hand after catching the kick after that first round. Good first round by Komawut. Everyone is beatable. I had Holly Holm for plus 1,800 against Rousey. Let's go. Gerard takes them both out with the A's. Agreed. I think I got Komawut in that first round. Let me know your guys' thoughts. Komawut with only one knockout and one championship so far. He's looking for another one here. Gerard is killing everybody on the planet, ladies and gentlemen. Gerard is a mass murderer. Gerard trying to bring back Ebola by fucking everything that moves. Komawut with the left hook, right hook spam. Anyone who knew anything about combat sport when knew Holly would win? And Chance knew some about combat sports and made some money. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Two minutes 48. Except we don't control it. Watch what you say. Oh, and a nice knockdown by Suakim. If you want a pandemic for that, there's a different name for it that I can't say on YouTube. Right hand by Suakim. Suakim with the right hand. Another right hand. A right elbow. And Komawut falls to the ground. And it is all over. It is all over. It is all over. Suakim with another knockout. Suakim with another knockout, ladies and gentlemen. This man cannot be stopped. It's kill or be killed. It's kill or be killed. And 9 times out of 10, he's fucking killing his opponents, ladies and gentlemen. That is 4 in a row. That is 4 in a row. And he absolutely starched him. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Those were insane. Especially after losing the first round. It was hard to tell Rousey fans that before the fight, though. They thought you were special needs. I knew Holm, grew up with her. Nice. So that must have just been extra special for you to see her take that belt. Rousey was such a bully. Awesome seeing her get nose twisted by Holly Holm's foot. These finishes are on sale today. Well, that's a lot of blood. Oh man, he's leaking blood bad. He almost got kneed in the freaking face too after. Oh man. Albuquerque boy, hell yeah. Chance. Dude, the South is well represented in the city life community. Between Chance, between Scott, between... I'm trying to remember how south they are. Gravedigger Jones. And Suakim win. Boom, boom, boom. Another contract? I mean, well deserved. Benjamin as well from the South. Wow. So 3 more fights. 3 more fights. Why don't they do hug tornadoes? Let's get something straight. Albuquerque was 30 years ago. I'm in Florida now. Got you. Right. Never been to Florida or Albuquerque. I've seen a lot of the United States, but I wanna see every state. Yeah, I've one of my cousins who he lives in Texas, but he has a house in Florida. He wants all the cousins to go there and hang out soon, but fuck man, we're all busy. They gonna give him some baht? Florida's a whole different country. It's like our Quebec, except crazier. Actually, you know what? I feel like you could find some fucking similarities Because they're just different types of hicks in Florida. They're just different types of hicks in Quebec, man. Damn, wish Andy Hug wasn't taken so young. Albuquerque never wins at anything, so home gave them something to root for. Albuquerque's a shithole. I mean, isn't John Jones from Albuquerque? Oh, no, he's not. He's from New York, but he's living in Albuquerque. That's right. He's not a homegrown. A bonus at least. Maybe not a contract, but he got a bonus. Oh. I mean, Chilson's going full John Anik right now. He got a contract. He got a contract. He got a contract. He got a contract too. Let's go. Let's go. Shatri, you're still a motherfucker for putting these motherfuckers in jail. You're a worse motherfucker than putting these motherfuckers in jail, but still, I'm happy you're giving out contracts tonight. How accurate is this depiction of Hicks in Letterkenny? Pretty accurate. Jones trained there, but yeah, he's a New York scum. If I'm PM Canada, I'm banning French. The last PM of Canada was French. Called it. His dad was legit, though. Trudeau Sr. was legit. Swingo, welcome to the prison system. 1FC. Congrats to him. I used to meet up with Jones at the dog park. Right, he's a big dog guy. Honestly, the prison system is only really in place for kickboxers and MMA fighters. If you're a Muay Thai fighter, basically, you just get to chill with the warden. He said, I got a car because of one, and my dream is to get a house, and my dream is going to come true. Oh, jeez. I always forget about that when it comes to Izzy, which is something that's probably shouldn't forget, but I just try to wipe it from my mind. Fucking dog minds alike. Damn it, I knew you DGens wouldn't be able to resist the dog jokes. Oh. Insane. Insane. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. I got to drain the main vein. I didn't bring any of the Trailer Park Boys piss jugs. All I have is my water bottle that I ain't tarnishing, okay? I ain't Lyoto Machida over here. Weighing about that life. Even before a big day of streaming. So I want to take a quick break. On the other side, co-main event, but actually the featured fight, because we do have a postlim. That includes Panpayak. But we have Nieky Holzken against Sinsamut Klimny. The rematch we never knew we needed, but somehow... Dude, how do you think I go 6 hours without taking breaks? We're going full Ray from Trailer Park Boys up in this motherfucker. Like, if you see me not have breaks on streams, assume that we got some piss jugs under the desk. If there's no piss jugs, it means I'm going to be taking breaks with the amount of coffee that I drink. Albuquerque's a small place. Running into or meeting cage fighters is inevitable. I guess that's true. By the way, Nieky Holzken, 41 years of age, since I'm at 29. These guys have fought before. It is way of the road, Rick. Way of the road. I love how he just throws them. Bro, just go piss. Well, retention, bro. Retention. They're friends of the road there, Rick. They're friends of the road there. YouTube doesn't like when you take piss breaks. Let's just say that much. So it's easier just to employ the jug method. All right. All right. Quick break here, and then I'm breaking the YouTube rule right now. Piss jug alley, baby. You don't want to see where I'm throwing them here in Minnesota. The roommates must think I'm fucked when it's piss jug drain day, just saying. Anyways, fighters are making their walkout. We'll do a quick breakdown in 1 sec, but I can't keep talking about this or I'm literally going to soil myself. So back on the other side, do not go anywhere. One championship continues with the co-main event next.
Let's go.
live here on the Seydali Project YouTube channel for another live fight companion. Co-main event, but actually the featured fight, since the Panpayak fight is now going to be a postlim. We have Sinsamut against Nieky Holzken. Now, Nieky Holzken, 41 years of age, absolute legend in the world of kickboxing, ladies and gentlemen. Fought in Japan against Yoshihiro Akiyama, who's, an older fighter as well. Absolutely destroyed him, okay? Absolutely destroyed him. Sexyama had no business being in there with Nieky Holzken, let's be perfectly honest. I do know Sexyama came off a win against some dude from Egypt and Shin Aoki at 1X. But, took 2 years off, came back against Nieky Holzken at 165. I guess one of the highlights from that last Japanese card that wasn't that good. This one should be a lot better. And, I mean, he's fought Sinsamut in the past as well. But thank you so much, Lamona Rona's Dojo. Got my bonus from work today, so just wanted to thank you for helping me inspire my own YouTube channel. The way you run things and the vision is awesome, bro. Dude, you are far too kind. Thank you so much for the donation and honestly just that comment. That's fucking awesome, man. Whenever I see you live, I jump in. Sometimes I'll chat, but I'll definitely leave a like. Guys, go subscribe to Lamona Rona's Dojo. Lamona Rona's Dojo YouTube channel. Gaming content, fight talk, the whole 9 yards. Thank you so much. That is awesome, and we love having you part of this community, man. I am not a fan of WWE. I respect the athletes for what they put their body through. I have no interest in fake fighting whatsoever. Sinsamut, by the way, 5-4 in one championship. Came in losing in a title shot to Regan Ursel, 2-fight win streak, then lost to... Oh, sorry, he came in with a win over Nieky Holzken, by the way. Sorry, my bad. At 1X, then beat Liam Nolan, then lost twice to Regan Ursel. That's right, in 2 title shots. Went on a 2-fight win streak, lost 2, and had a good win against Nozet Trillo in his last fight at 170 back in January. Again, I'm going with Sinsamut. I can't imagine he's going to lose to Nieky again, especially since Nicky's way older now. Or older now. I prefer when they hate each other and fight in the locker room and backstage. Caveman Sinsamut. His story's pretty cool. How he just spammed basically Shotree's Instagram and kind of begged him for a contract, but was like, look at my fights or come to one of my fights. I'm one worthy. No, I think that was a different guy. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Nieky Holzken. Nice left jab. Low kick by Holzken. High kick by Sinsamut. 2 minutes 32 seconds. High kick by Holzken. Sinsamut with a low kick. Sinsamut has fought, by the way, small gloves, Muay Thai, and kickboxing in the promotion. Right hand by Holzken. Holzken with a spinning heel kick, get landed. Oh my god, Sinsamut, he's dazed. Nieky Holzken with a spinning heel kick, knockdown. Oh, it's not going to count as a knockdown, saved by the rope. Oh my goodness, what's going on? 2 minutes on the clock. Sinsamut with the 1-2. Nieky Holzken, man. If that would have landed clean, he would have knocked him out. Low kick by Holzken. 1 minute 57 seconds. I wonder if Sinsamut did not have a full camp for this, or what the hell is going on. Or Nieky Holzken is just that guy, man. Let's fucking go. Didn't count. It could be a difference maker. Low kick by Holzken. Left jab by Sinsamut. Maybe Sinsamut just didn't think that Holzken would be training this hard for it. Because Holzken does look in shape here, I will say. 1 minute and 33 seconds. But Holzken, man, he's looking damn good in this first round. Nice right uppercut by Sinsamut. Sinsamut with the left and the right. The rope saved him. Oh, and Sinsamut knocked down Holzken. Oh, it should be a knockdown each if we're going to be perfectly honest. 1 minute and 12 seconds. Sinsamut with the left jab. But I mean, that's Sinsamut. He doesn't have the best chin. Oh, Sinsamut hurt him. Oh, Nieky Holzken. Oh, Nieky Holzken. He just knocked him out. He knocked him out. Nieky Holzken knocked out Sinsamut. Nieky Holzken knocked out Sinsamut. He murdered him. No, he won. He won. He won. How? How? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Nieky won. Nieky won. Nieky knocked him out. Dude, Sinsamut, look at it. Sinsamut hurts Nieky. Oh my God. So Sinsamut was hurt. He knocked down Nieky Holzken, but it was like a double shot. Oh my God. Yo, Friday Fights 100. God, I love Sinsamut, so that's like hard to watch, but also, holy fuck, Nieky Holzken. This is why we need roids in sports. I'm just kidding. Damn, he had him wobbled. Sinsamut historically doesn't have the best chin. And Nieky Holzken still has the power, ladies and gentlemen. He won! He got the knockout. My man was in another realm. The delayed reaction was so fucking dope. Oh my God, faceplant. Oh my fucking God. This is what happens in Friday Fights. Dude, he's in damn good shape. Way better shape than the last time he fought. Yo, where's Big Red at? Where's Big Red at? Dude, we gotta see the trilogy now, right? We gotta see the trilogy now. We gotta see the trilogy now, right? It's 1-1. Revenge in the rematch a few years later. This... God, I love combat sports, dude. I love combat sports. Do never test Nieky Holzken for steroids. Never test Nieky for steroids, Chatri. Please. Please. Sinsamut, I mean, probably took the fight on relatively short notice, but doesn't really matter at this point. There's no excuse. Wow. Unbelievable. I knock him out. Yes, do it in Muay Thai though. Oh my God. Freaking George Hardwick's opponent pulled out, so the main event is canceled. He's being put on Harry's card next week. I think I'm only gonna do the main card. Bro, Chatri doesn't give Holzken bot. He gives him $10,000. Holzken gets 10 grand, baby. But yeah, we're planning on doing probably just the main card of Cage Warriors, Cage Fury FC, and then Deep later tonight as well. Damn. Unreal. Unreal. What time is kickoff? So I do have it on my channel. If you look at the post section, so I'm just going to bring that up right now. Okay. So Cage Warriors start, the main card starts at 4:30 p.m. Eastern. Prelims start at 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Cage Fury FC starts, I'm going to do the main card for that. That's at 9 p.m. Eastern. I might do some of the prelims. And then Deep starts at 4:45 a.m. Saturday morning. We're going to be doing that as well. Sucks FFC got canceled. They always have some good fights. I know. Nieky of the night. Dude, good on you. I told you you'd make your money back. I told you you'd make your money back. I did not think it'd be on Nieky Holzken bet, but that's okay. So glad I chose to be lazy this morning. Would have felt guilty if wasn't this good. Yeah, so I had a meeting originally 10 minutes ago, and I pushed it an hour. Said I had some other call going on, but I think we can have two. I'm positive we can have two more fights in 45 minutes. Because we have a main event, then we have Panpayak in a postlim, which is Panpayak's fight is the postlim, bro. Shotri hates him. He hates him. Shotri probably is a like big, you know, fuck you to the fans too. Like, you guys are saying I need to free him. I freed him. He won one, then got knocked out. So. Oh shit, Liam Harrison apparently signed another one championship contract. Speaking of Muay Thai. Alright, what was I doing on Twitter? Oh, I think I was just gonna literally tweet out Nieky Holzken. Alright, cold open for the main event coming up. Catch weight 137 pounds. Muangthai is a fun fighter to watch, ladies and gentlemen. Muangthai is a fun fighter to watch. I'm still believing in Panpayak. Please no KO this time. Dude. I still believe in Panpayak as well. Liam is a dog. Knew he had one more in him. Chris on... Well, I guess you're not a member anymore. But I will release the highlight pack. Yesterday on membership stream, he had a fight last week in his league, Hitman fight. And he won via leg kick TKO. So he's still got a little dog left in him. I mean, Sexton's a hard opponent, right? Uppercuts beats Dagi striking. Massa does as Masta wants. I mean, the client's pretty cool, so they were down with me changing the meeting time. But yeah, I was originally going to do all of the Cage Warriors prelims, and then I just kind of got salty that the Hardwick main event was canceled, and I was like, nah, maybe I'll just get some other stuff done. So I think we might just do the main card for that one. Yeah, his own promotion. Here, I actually have I have a highlight of it saved. Here, we'll watch it together. Look at the guy's leg, man. He destroyed it. Whoops. Yo, thank you so much, Vulcan. Tomorrow morning. We're streaming all day today. We're doing Cage Warriors, Cage Free FC, and Deep. So tomorrow morning. I'll hit you up in the chat right before I go live. Thank you so much for the €2. Mom, man, shout to Vulcan. Yo, Vulcan, hit me up with another DGen suggestion. And we'll see if we're on the same page. Because I have one in the works, but yours have been fire lately. Shout to Vulcan, by the way. Valued community member of this channel, long-time subscriber too. Yeah, this is the clip I saw. Don't you think doggy striking is really poorly defended? If not Zabit level, lots of overhands and looping hooks with head down and all out covered. Yeah, and their high guard, it's not always centered, right? It's more, I don't know what the actual term is, but like it's more of like an outward guard. It's because they're looking to set the overhand for the takedown. Yeah, dude, shout out to Liam Harrison. I had the pleasure of talking to him last year. By the way, I gotta get these fighter interviews. I got 3 banked, and I got 2 more booked for March. I gotta start getting these out. There's not enough time in the day, guys. Last year I didn't sleep at all, and I was able to like manage and work with no sleep. This year I just can't do it, man. I think last year just took a toll. So like I've been having to just be like, you know what? I got enough done today. Now I have to sleep. And it's annoying. I wish I didn't have to sleep, but goddamn. I'll bet a DGen from Volcan. I think the last 2 weeks it hit, or the week before last it hit. Yeah, I'll be live for Ryzen. I never miss a Ryzen card. It's my favorite promotion. And Ryzen 50, it's absolutely stacked. Absolutely stacked. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Muang Thai up against Ibragim Abdulmedzhidov. All right, Muang Thai, the elbow zombie Muang Thai. They don't call him the elbow zombie for nothing, ladies and gentlemen. 250 total fights, 203 wins, 45 losses, 2 draws. 203 wins, 45 losses, 2 draws for the elbow king Muang Thai. Coming off a win against Kongsuk Fairtex. Before then lost to Nakrob and Nabil, no shame in that, beat Yodlepek and lost to Nico. So his last few losses have been to Liam Harrison, Nico Carrillo, Nabil, and Nakrob Fairtex. No shame in that. His opponent, which again, these Russian kickboxers, these Russian Muay Thai fighters are coming in hot, also pissing hot, but coming in hot. Let's see. Ibragim. It looks like he was 1-0 in mixed martial arts. I don't even think. Like, who is this guy? Tapology doesn't have any information on this guy at all. Let's see. What does one championship have on him? 30 years of age, 2-0 in one championship. Beat Yamin Senshai and Jung Sompong. He knocked both the guys out. So I'll give him credit. I mean, I'd be a fool not to take Muang Thai, right? I'm taking Muang Thai. Even if I knew a little bit more about this guy and he was like a more worthy opponent, I would still pick Muang Thai. Yoshinira Nakata Muay Thai strongest. Poslam. I know, dude. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Especially when he said, like, I'll fight my training partner in Pantoja. If Muang Thai survives, he'll find a way. My safe parlay is Valejos, DR, and Musasa. My safe parlay is Valejos, DR, and Musasa. My DGM parlay is Dubin, Kurt, and Dolidze. There you go. There you go. If he's not getting a KO. You mean trying as hard as he can? He's actually Uncle Live. Coming in hot, aka maximum effort. Can't believe Sinsamut lost. I know, dude. Sweet. Thank you, Volcan. Kai Asahi says he beat Satsura. Oh, I don't think he did. All right, here we go. Here we go. Main event coming up. And then there's one more fight after this. It's a postlim. They couldn't fit all the fights on the broadcast. So, of course, they pushed Panpayak to the postlim because Shotri hates him. All right. They didn't even show Ibragim's record. Dude in Doggy Corner, Def Natty Vegan. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay, no title on the line. It's only 3 rounds if needed, but we haven't needed it for a while. I got Ibragim. What's his? Does anyone know his record? Again, Muangthai, 205 and 46. They didn't show it on screen, right? Because they skip over sometimes, and I'm like, why? Is it that bad of a record? It's almost worse hiding it from us. All right. Main event, and we're hopefully... Look, I have a meeting in 40 minutes, so this better be a quick knockout, and Panpayak better get a quick knockout or head kick of his own. That's all I'm saying, guys. That's all I'm saying. All right. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Main event, kind of. Panpayak became the main event. 2 minutes, 54 seconds. Walking forward is Muangthai. Oh, and a 1-2 by Abdulmedzhidov. And he used the Thai clinch beautifully with that knee. Abdulmedzhidov. Light on his feet, but Muangthai evades the elbow. Oh, Abdulmedzhidov with a nice body kick. Muangthai low kick, swing and a miss. Abdulmedzhidov eats a body kick. Left hook by Abdulmedzhidov. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock in the first round. Abdulmedzhidov with an overhand left. Muangthai with a shot to the body. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Muangthai unable to land the low kick. Oh, nice right hand by Abdulmedzhidov. And Abdulmedzhidov with a nice shot to the body. Low kick by Muangthai. Front kick by Abdulmedzhidov. Muangthai is having a hard time finding that entry to land his elbows. I want to see a knee to the forehead on that fucking overhand. Oh, slicing elbow attempt. Axe kick by Abdulmedzhidov. Who the fuck is this guy? What's his record? Oh, a nice left and a right by Abdulmedzhidov. Muangthai with a kick to the body. $124. Front kick by Abdulmedzhidov. High kick by Muangthai. Front kick by Muangthai. Muangthai with a 1-2. Switch kick 2. Yeah, like, who the fuck is this guy, bro? There's no way he can keep this pace throughout the whole fight. But still, what a round. Muangthai swing and miss to the left. Eats a counter hook by Abdulmedzhidov. Swing and miss with the Superman punch by Abdulmedzhidov. Muangthai with the left to the body. Muangthai pressuring Abdulmedzhidov into the corner. Low kick. I mean, dude, what the hell? Another Superman punch by Abdulmedzhidov. Dude, this guy's technique is sick. Oh, and he's just swinging with some big hooks, and Muangthai with the left. If Muangthai can pressure Abdulmedzhidov into the corner, he can let those elbows go. Body kick by Muangthai. Abdulmedzhidov with the left. He's just so fast, man. This guy's got to be on the Russian gas, right? He's going to Putin's ska hockey team and going, boys, gas. 15 seconds. Oh, nice body kick by Muangthai. Muangthai is evading some of these big shots, though. Muangthai in the clinch. Nice knee to the body. Muangthai with a short right elbow. First elbow by Muangthai so far. And that is it for the first round. First round going to Abdulmedzhidov. But Muangthai very much still in this. But this pace is absolutely insane. Look at this motherfucker's back. He's definitely gassing. Oh, yeah, dude. Just look at the power and the way he's moving out there. Shredded. Fucking switch kicks, axe kicks, Superman punches. Bro, we need not an anti-doping program, but we need a doping program in Thailand. Let's get these guys to fucking, like, the Iranians and actually, I don't know how many Iranians dope, but some of these guys come in just looking fucking jacked to shit too. But at least the Russian level, and then see where we're at, bro. It's like, imagine if all the Brazilians that ACA brought in were on the juice. Now, some of them are. I think the gap would be narrowed a little bit. Test no one. 2 minutes, 51 seconds. It's crazy that Nabati's out for a year now. Like, what the fuck, one championship? State-sponsored meldonium. Abdulmedzhidov won the first round. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh. They're going to be amazing. See, Dana White should have invested in that instead of slap leg. Oh, big right hand by Abdulmedzhidov. Muangthai with the right hand as well. Abdulmedzhidov a right to the body. High kick by Abdulmedzhidov followed by right hand. His follow through with his combos is very nice. I mean, all roid jokes aside, Abdulmedzhidov he looks incredible, man. He really does. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Right hand by Abdulmedzhidov. Muangthai with the front kick. It was good. It was good. Muangthai in the clinch, looking to try to land some knees and short right elbows, but he slips and the ref separates. Yeah, 3 out of 5 fights were finishes. One of the ones that wasn't was a pretty good brawl. I think all but the second round they were swinging. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Muangthai. Oh, elbow by Muangthai on the way down. Almost hit the back of the head of Abdulmedzhidov, though. Knee to the body by Muangthai. Abdulmedzhidov with a nice elbow. High kick just missed for Muangthai. Muangthai evades a right uppercut, and Abdulmedzhidov starting to slow down. And this is where the Russian gas doesn't help. He's starting to huff and puff a little bit, and Muangthai now starting to walk forward. Muangthai with the left elbow. Abdulmedzhidov's gas tank is fading in a left hand by Muangthai. Muangthai's got this, bro. Muangthai's got this. Abdulmedzhidov, he's huffing and puffing. His mouth is open. And he's been able to keep Muangthai away from him and not able to throw an elbow at him at all this fight. I mean, there's a nice step back left by Abdulmedzhidov, but Muangthai seemingly starting to take over. But in the pocket, Abdulmedzhidov lands a big left hand. Their gas isn't a longevity thing, it seems. Having said that, though, he's still tagging Muangthai as Muangthai enters the pocket. Nice left by Muangthai. Left by Muangthai again, and oh! Shots to the back of the head by Muangthai. Clear shots to the back of the head. But Abdulmedzhidov is getting a count. 34 seconds. Muangthai with the left uppercut. Muangthai with an elbow. 25 seconds. Abdulmedzhidov thrown with whatever he can, but he's done, ladies and gentlemen. He's seeing the Tweety birds. Muangthai with the left elbow. Muangthai with the right elbow. Muangthai with the left elbow. Abdulmedzhidov's on the retreat. Left by Muangthai. Another left by Muangthai. Muangthai playing with his food at this point, just throwing Abdulmedzhidov to the ground. And that is it for the second round, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, I think Muangthai probably could have finished the fight at the end of that round, but maybe he didn't want to exert too much energy and instead just big brothered him by throwing him to the ground. Maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. What's up, Syed? Dude, striking ace. Holzken knocked him the fuck out. Like insane, dude. Insane. I will try to find the clip and I'll share it with you in the chat. I'm sure one has already tweeted it. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Here it is, striking ace. 2 minutes 52 seconds on the clock, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. And Muangthai, front kick. Muangthai looking for that left to set up that right elbow. There's a right by Muangthai. Muangthai, right elbow. Another right elbow. You don't want to be in a clinch like this against Muangthai, dude. He's the freaking elbow king. He's a slasher. Abdulmedzhidov clinches. Ref separates. Muangthai walking forward again. Muangthai with a head kick. Muangthai with another high kick. Abdulmedzhidov basically flailing at this point. Oh, but he landed a counter left. And Muangthai goes to the ground. And Abdulmedzhidov can't even get back up to his feet. Oh, and Abdulmedzhidov's going to get a count because he can barely get back up to his feet. This fight is over. Abdulmedzhidov wins or loses via exhaustion. He loses via exhaustion. The Russian gas won him the first round. The Russian gas lost him the third round. And the fight. It is all over. Meng Thigh is going to take this one. Dude, all King, this was the real main. This was the real main. So we'll see you later, buddy. Daggies won so much when they the nail, not the hammer. Reminds me why I root against them all. He broke him. He gassed, bro. He gassed in the second round. Meng Thigh was able to get some elbows in, and then Meng Thigh just started playing with his food, beating him up in the clinch, throwing him to the ground, and Abdulmedzhidov couldn't even stand up. He broke the Russian. The worst is when your fighter goes Baroni and you see him start to gas. You never want to go Phil Baroni, ladies and gentlemen. In or outside the cage. Let's just say that much. He lost. Ibragim, Abdulmedzhidov lost. Nah, I'm still in shock about Sinsamut. Dude, let's hope Panpayak doesn't suffer the same fate. All right, guys, I got to go in half an hour, so hopefully this fight starts in half an hour. Or hopefully this fight ends before the top of the hour. When you're that tired, you just can't tell yourself to do shit, man. The New York Badass had epic fall from grace. That's one way to put it. Fucking piece of shit. But anyways. Back to wrestling for the doggy. Or just like, bro, he just took too much gas. He gassed from the gas. It was not a dream. He didn't look good. He didn't look good. Nieky looked like he was in shape and ready to go, and Sinsamut looked like, what the fuck? This old man's actually hitting me with shots? Like, Nieky rocked him like 3 times. He should have knocked him down earlier, but the rope saved him. And then when Sinsamut knocked down Nieky at one point, but it was a double shot, and Nieky hurt Sinsamut when he got knocked down. So, that muscle takes up a lot of juice. And I mean, these Thais just fuel on rice, bro. So they just got carbs for days. He got a bonus as well. Cha-ching! But. 350,000 baht. We got another random Iranian fighter plucked off the regional scene so Panpayak can get a win again. Or this guy's like a crazy knockout artist and they're punishing all of us. It's one of the two. It's one of the two. All right. I hope there's not a lot of buffer time between this. I hope they just go right to the postlim. It's crazy that they have to cut it from live TV in Thailand, and they're putting Panpayak on the card that only a fraction of, I think, the population there can watch on YouTube. Is that, I mean, dude, I don't know if that's his trainer or his dad, but whoever the fuck that is in Muay Thai's corner is gangster as shit. All right. Looks like everyone's gone back to work. Went from 100 viewers to 26. Panpayak next. Yep. Finally. You've been here the whole time waiting. He is next. He is next. Let's hope they make a quick walkout, guys. Let's hope they make a quick walkout. I don't work. This is my job. Let's go. See, that's the dream. If I could do this as a job, that'd be the dream. Well, maybe not the dream, but it'd be ideal. Literally just watch fights and make YouTube regional highlight reels. That'd be sick, but I am nowhere near big enough for this to be a full-time job. It's not even big enough to be a part-time job. It's a hobby that makes me some extra cash to help pay rent and or student loans. Was watching from work. Let's go. Hey, what's up, AJ? The best Ethiopian Vietnamese streamer in the game. Dude, love Ethiopian food. Vietnamese food's pretty good. I'd say Ethiopian food's up there. That fermented injera, whatever. It's not bread, but whatever the fuck it is. The dream is to marry a rich old lady that dies soon after, and all you get is her money and new mistress. That'd be nice. If Panpayak gets KO'd, then I won't sleep tonight. I got Michigan State right now, but I love it when you're on. Always have fun here. Hey, appreciate that, Chance. No, and we love having you here too, man. Not because of all the calzones. It's just good vibes all around. This guy, is this guy half Persian, half Brazilian? This looks like the Persian fucking Gilbert Burns. Majid Seydali, aka the Iranian Gilbert Burns, is making his debut in one championship. Yeah, there's like one night where I was talking about how hungry I was and Chance donated. He's like, go get yourself some calzones. And now, like, whenever Chance donates, we've replaced the word money with calzones. Isn't Ethiopian food just fasting? Bro, honestly, the most full I've ever been from a meal is Ethiopian food. Rich meals. And one of my best friends from Ethiopia, and he taught me how to cook when I was super young. Well, like, for cooking that type of food, I think I was like 11 or 12, and I learned like how to make my favorite dishes anyways. But you have to ferment the injera for like a few days. And it's like a spongy pita almost, where you like just use to either put the food on and it sucks up all the flavors. Oh, man, it's so fucking good. I would say Ethiopian's probably like top 3. Yo, Chance with the... We got some more calzones, baby. Thank you so much, Chance. Let's fucking go.
That shit beautiful.
Appreciate you, man. You're far too kind. Let's go Michigan State, baby. Let's go Michigan State. Brazilian. Calzone for lunch. I can't wait to get lunch after this. I got a meeting at noon. I'm gonna go for a run, eat lunch, finish some work, or at least set up some work, get some prep done. Bro's got the Gilbert Burns frame too, dude. And then stream some Cage Wars, likely just the main card, okay, guys? Yo, do you know about Glove Gate, Justin Gaethje? Yeah, well, he had his practice gloves on, and he didn't want to put on new gloves, so they just let him wear his practice gloves. I heard he filled them all with rocks, too, like Chael Sonnen did against Anderson Silva. Dude, so happy it's running season again. Dude, denial, honestly, not that, like, I'll go as far to say, like, I was down, I was depressed. It wasn't anything like that. I mean, like, look, the dark days and me being an active guy who likes doing hill sprints, who likes running, who likes hiking, who likes biking, right? Being inside during the winter, it's tough, right? Even if I'm working out at a gym or doing home workouts and stuff like that. The fact that I can just go fucking run in the sun again is just awesome. Like, I feel like $1,000,000. 2:30 Eastern is the prelims. That's on UFC Fight Pass. 4:30 main card, and I'm Eastern, and that's what I'm aiming to stream. I'm picking Seydali Menace. It's just refreshing to be able to do shit outside versus stale ass gym. Yeah, I was doing a lot of just like plyometric and honestly a lot of stretching this winter. It is weird. The logo rubbed off completely. It's never happened before in thousands of fights. Well, I think those are his training gloves from like he was training in them. Like I think like a week or two before the fight. So yeah, I noticed that right away. I was like, is he using like fucking Grace? Like, or I guess Gracie was even before gloves. Is he using fucking Matt Hughes' gloves? By the way, when's GFL signing Matt Hughes? That was the question. All right, Majid's making his debut in the promotion. We'll see his official record hopefully when they announce him here. But Panpayak, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute legend. Panpayak Jitmangnon. Multiple Rajamdern Stadium champion, I think 3-time. Dude, I can't wait to go to an RWS show live, as well as another Lumpinee show live. Honest Gloves by Whitman. UFC blurs out Onyx logo in their embedded now too, which is funny. 5-3-1 championship for Panpayak, but his opponent is 11-4. Dude, they're throwing this guy to the wolves. 11-4 Iranian Gilbert Burns going up against the Angel Warrior Panpayak, who has a record of 249-41. 35 of his 249 wins have been via knockout. He doesn't knock out a lot of his opponents. We would definitely notice the difference. And again, Panpayak has wins over, I mean, a lot of the top guys. Superlek included. Although Superlek got the last laugh and beat him in their last fight. Iranian Gilbert Burns getting the upset. Bro, if Iranian Gilbert Burns beats Panpayak, Chatri's like, he's not only going to throw him in jail, he's going to sever the head. He lost. But he had a good first round. He had a good first round. He just gassed. He gassed off the Russian gas. The steroid boost wore off and he just had nothing. He was huffing and puffing, was falling to the ground, couldn't even get back up to his feet. I want to try them too. I haven't done boxing training or anything in a while, so if I did hit the pad, though, I'd probably just rather smaller gloves. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Oh, body kick by Panpayak. All I need's a gi for my training. 2 minutes 37 seconds. I hardly use my smalls. I let less skilled people use them to spar in case danger. Good call, good call. All right, so you can let me use the small gloves. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. We'll get some City Life content of you, Goozy, and the boys just fucking kicking my ass in the gym. Force me to shoot some double legs. You guys will be like, get the fuck out of here, Dagestani. 2 minutes on the clock. Front kick by Panpayak. Body kick by Panpayak. Oh, nice high kick by Panpayak. Oh, nice left by Seydali as he enters. Nice knee to the body by Panpayak in the Thai clinch. Panpayak still in the clinch. Or I guess they just call it the clinch if it's Panpayak. And ref's going to separate. I have 15 minutes to have the dip, guys. I hope so. Because he doesn't get a lot of knockouts, too. Front kick by Panpayak. Panpayak with a shot to the body. Seydali with a nice right hand. Seydali with a counter left. Or, a left hook. And a nice job by countering Panpayak. Clinch, knees to the body again. Ref separates. 1 minute on the clock. Nice body kick by Panpayak. Another body kick by Panpayak. Is that a tractor tattoo? We gotta double check here. He's harvesting that saffron in the motherland. 44 seconds. Bro, if he's a saffron friggin' farmer, dude, it's totally a tractor. Nice right to the body. Persians usually don't have tattoos. So, I doubt he's Muslim. Dude, he's straight up a saffron farmer. Paid for his Muay Thai training with the saffron funds. Worth more than gold, baby. Nice knee by Panpayak. 10 seconds on the clock. High kick by Panpayak. Counter. Oh, man, if Panpayak lands cleanly that knee, it's good night, Jim Kite. And that's going to do it for the first round. Clear Panpayak round with the body kicks, man. Clear Panpayak round with the body kicks. It's a front end loader. What the fuck? Majid is a Muslim name. Well, it's a Persian name, if I'm not mistaken. Like, my name's a Persian name. It's not a Muslim name, though. But again, I don't know. Maybe Majid is like a name in the that is in the Quran. I'm not sure. Maybe his parents were Muslim, or like, you know, part of his family. Because I know tattoos are not allowed. I want to know the story behind that one. Dude, me too. Okay, I got to try to get this guy on the show. If he speaks Farsi, my dad can translate. If like he doesn't speak English and only speaks Farsi. Oh, yeah, 100%. It's just it's so old too that there's so many names, there's so much like crossover. Same with Iran, right? Like, I mean, Iran's like arguably like a richer and deeper history as far as names of people as well. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Like, my name's so old that like Persians today don't even know that my name is a Persian name. And in fairness, there's African names that are similar, but they're clinching right now, guys. Not a lot of action here. Ref separates back at center. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Seydali. Look for that overhand. Doesn't land. Panpayak with the front kick. Panpayak with a straight left. High kick by Panpayak. Blocked. Somalian homies took me to school years back about some of the history of it. All shit's wild. How much power struggle has changed culture in that region. I love human history from that region. And obviously, like, my family history being tied to it a little bit. One side of my family history anyways. It just sparked my interest, but yeah, it's so fascinating. in some tragic ways, but so fascinating. Oh, left and a right by Seydali. That big left hook landed. He goes right back to the clinch. But I always liked it. Even when I was like a kid and like didn't want to study in school, like I always liked like hearing, I mean, it was stories, right? Oh, a nice knee by Panpayak. Motherfucker speaking 4 languages from being taken over by different countries each generation. Yep. 1 minute and 5 seconds. And Seydali, he's honestly residing to the Kachab, the glory heavyweight fighter Kachab style here, which is overhand, couple shots to the body and clinch. But Panpayak's getting the better of him in the clinch. Big knee to the body. Seydali's hurt. Seydali's hurt. Panpayak's holding him in the guillotine, landing shots to his stomach. They separate. I think he's winded still. Oh, big kick to the body by Panpayak. Another kick by Panpayak. 30 seconds on the clock, and Seydali, he's winded. Low gilly there. 23 seconds. Next thing we know, Shachi's going to be putting Panpayak in an MMA fight. Samoans can talk to anyone, I swear. Slip by Seydali. So what is it? English, French, Arabic. What's the other main one? High kick by Panpayak, just off the mark. And that is it for the second round. Round 3 coming up, man. And Panpayak might actually finish him with body shots here. Panpayak might actually finish him with body shots. We shall see. We shall see. All right, guys. Third and final round. What a great card, by the way. Friday fights, man. The matchmakers knew what they were doing with this 100 card. Poirier would be proud. Shachi probably not too happy about it, but like whatever. I swear Shachi hates Panpayak. All right, third and final round, guys. Trust me, Panpayak, you don't need to be the one praying right now. Majid wishes he got an outlaw to pray to right now, ladies and gentlemen. Said he's praying to his saffron fields. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Left Hook by Seydali. Bro, if he's actually a saffron farmer, he makes more money than all of us combined. Oh, big right and a left, and he's just doing this for fun. Just to be on YouTube TV. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Shotri lining up his grappling MMA opponent right now. Oh, how did Seydali eat that high kick from Panpayak? Continuing to push forward is Seydali. Dali missed weight by 4.5 pounds. Sheesh. Oh, nice left elbow by Panpayak. Couple knees to the body. See, he doesn't care. He's just growing his saffron here for fun. Oh, kick to the body. Oh, UFC. I thought you were talking. Oh, big shots by Seydali. He hurt Panpayak. Panpayak's hurt. Panpayak with a knee. Panpayak's hurt. Seydali landed a big shot. Panpayak with a knee to the body. Panpayak's in the corner. Seydali's looking for that final shot. And Seydali gets knocked down by a knee by Panpayak. Yo, what's up, Biff? This is crazy. 1 minute and 23 seconds to go. And both of them are seeing the Tweety Birds. What's up, my Persian brother? Front kick by Panpayak. Oh my god, this is amazing. Overhand left by Seydali. Seydali's totally gassed, ladies and gentlemen. But he's got a heart of a lion. Oh, 3 shots to the body. Seydali's hurt, ladies and gentlemen. He's backing up. Panpayak looking for that kill shot. He's more than tired, dude. He's got no gas left in the tank. The ref might have to step in here. Panpayak, though. Over and right by Seydali. Swing to miss. His gut is fucked. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Panpayak gets a rare TKO doctor stoppage. That is why you freed him, Shotri. That is why you freed him, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to Majid Seydali. I gotta interview this guy. I gotta know how the saffron farm started, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta know. What an unbelievable card. Seriously. I know, by the saffron farmer. Okay, quick recap and then I have to head out. This guy, dude, stay on the lookout for this guy. He is very, very good. And he's only 23 years of age. And this fight was meh. Really, honestly, looking back on it, really good fight given what Xiong Jin Nang was able to do in the adjustment. This guy's awesome. Unanimous decision, but this was an absolute back and forth war. Great comeback victory by Stephen Irvine. Sangarthit, solid performance as well. Shadow, great TKO. I mean, he killed him. Panpayak with the doctor stoppage, obviously, we saw. A really good fight here. Suakim with the nice knockout. Probably like upset of the card. Nieky Holzken against Sinsamut. Unbelievable knockout there as well. And then, of course, Meng Thigh, man, getting the win over Abdulmedzhidov. Saffron farming is the best base for combat sports. Panpayak knocked him down in the pocket. Is not on my bingo card. So you should. Thanks for doing it, homie. Have a good one. Enjoy the weather, brother. Yeah, hey, if you're watching fights tonight, I'll be live. Have a good workout. Yeah. Fucking rights. What a great card. My heart dropped when he started to get swarmed. Panpayak almost got KO'd. Catch you for Cage Warriors. Have a great run. Peace. Thank you, guys. Appreciate every single one of you who donated. Appreciate every single one of you who subscribed. Appreciate every single one of you who hung out with us this morning. Chance with the $5. Vulcan with the 2. Lamona Rona's Dojo with the $5. Scott with the 5. Chance with the 5 as well. Appreciate you guys. Panpayak has a long way to go before he gets back to his prime. Yeah, he's a long ways from ever getting that Super Like rematch now. Anyways, guys, I gotta run. I got a meeting in a few minutes. And then the trails are calling my name. Smash that like button and subscribe. And guys, don't blame Ankalaev. Don't blame Ankalaev. Blame this man instead.
Also, when people kick him, tell him not to Just let them kick you.
It's Steven Seagal's fault. We'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.
Your shield in the fiercest battle, I'll defend you. From